Hello, 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 friendos. Do that today, and I think we're good for lighting. Dial it in. Perfect. Hi, Blood Oak. How are you doing? Welcome in, Cammers. So good to see everyone. Hello, Magic Cookie. Hope you're well. Also want to say, Cammers and Cookie, your boxes are on the way. Brought them to the post office this morning. Should be there momentarily for you guys. I'm excited. Hi, Clam. Yeah, we're having a good day so far. Got up early, went for a coffee, went to the store. I forgot to grab some muffin liners for today, so quickly went to this store this morning at like 7:30. I just broke the rose by accident. I don't know how to fix it. Oh, there we go. Just breaking Lego first thing on stream. What else? Yeah, brought all the stuff to the post office. Here we are. Things are good. Hi, Ben. How are you? Great to see you in our chat today, a fellow food and drink streamer. Hope all is well. And yeah, hope everyone else is doing good today, considering the circumstances of the world. But yeah, like Blood Oak said, we'll leave that at the door. We'll leave that at the door. We're here to chill, vibe, and see and cook good food. Oh, and yeah, the test drive yesterday, it went so good, Kimmers. We're getting the car. We're getting the car. We were approved. It's happening. So I guess we traded a gas race car for an electric race car. It's okay. It's good. We'll test it out. Yeah, really nice. I am pumped. I think it's going to be good for our future. And one thing we said, it's like, if for some reason we end up not liking it, you just switch and get something else, right? It is the Tesla Model 3 Performance package on there with the dual motors. So basically the best one that you could get. And like it has all the full warranty on it still, which is exactly why we got it. If it didn't have that stuff on it, probably wouldn't be worth it because then you'd have to be replacing the battery, stuff like that. But it only has 30,000 K. It's a 2021. So pretty much brand new. And basically like traded across the board for pricing. Literally everything we spend on the car now is what we spend on the new car, but we don't put emissions into the world and we don't always have to think about gas, right? And yeah, it is so freaking fast, Cookie, like terrifying. I don't know how or even why people are able to have that under their foot. The torque is insane. So yeah, it'll be awesome for streaming, I think now, like such a quiet cab. We're excited. We're super excited to bring you guys along in it. And then we also want to do, there's like a grocery service here called Instacart that I signed up for like a month ago. We were going to start doing it with the car to make extra money, but we're like, this doesn't make sense because we're paying to use gas to do the deliveries. So really, you're not going to come out on top or not that far ahead. But now, don't have to pay for gas. Make a little extra money for the truck, right? Awesome for street racing kit. Yeah, they have like a drift mode on it, a drag mode that you can do. It is cool. Was like, that's the future, man. It's a Tesla, Gail. And welcome in, Gail. I also want to let you know and wanted to just update you. I have been matched with a lasagna love person in my local area. So if we want to do it like maybe next Friday or Sunday together, Gail, we can do that. I just have to decide which day I want to do it for the peeps. Guys, I signed up for this local volunteer program that Gail told me about called Lasagna Love, where you make a pan of lasagna for a family in need. So I was matched with a family in the area, super pumped to do it. I have to ask if there's like a specific recipe that they always use or what. I still have to ask that. But yeah, I'm excited. I decided that I would do like maybe one a month if I kept getting matched. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Tesla Model 3 Performance. And you think it's the best performance? I mean, like other than the Plaid, right? But can't afford that one. Amp. may have seen the most not smart decision you've ever seen. You're at the convenience store that has one of the grill rollers with tornado snacks. Wait, what's a tornado snack? This guy in his 20s reaches behind these tornadoes are still cooking and pulls out your not finished tornadoes with tongs. He's asking to get sick. I don't even know what that is. That sounds scary though. You can use your own recipe or follow theirs. Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, if you want to get in on like supporting people in your local area, like Gail and I didn't even know if it was available in Canada, but it is. Check out Lasagna Love. You want to help people in need, sign up for it. It's just one pan of lasagna. If you're going to make it for them, you might as well make an extra for yourself at the same time. Everyone gets lasagna. Pretty cool. To Reno, always ask for allergies and intolerances. Oh, good one. Yeah. I'm sure they will let me know when I contact the family. And yeah, so the best part, guys, like the truck will be able to power the Tesla. Hello, this all makes sense. Yeah, Gail, you were looking at a Subaru? So this is really interesting. When we bought our Subaru, it literally never depreciated over the last year of us fully using it, like putting 20,000 kilometers on it. That's how crazy the car industry is right now. Tornadoes are like hard shell fried tortillas filled with cheese and meats. So taquitos. That's what we call them here. Taquito. Okay, I think that's all I have to update. So yeah, everything went good. Gonna be busy this weekend getting the stuff ready for the car. Hi Weasel, how are you? And then also while I was at work yesterday, I picked up all of the thank you notes from the students that I got this week. So when we get a little extra time today on stream, we can read a couple of them. The one school I dropped off to, the teacher handed me this. He's like, the kids gave you a bunch of thank you notes for the food you've been making for them. So dang cute. And yeah, many new ones there are selling above list. That's good. Isn't it the best, guys? Like, oh man. Okay, we can do one just to start. What? This is such a good one. Look at the little, this is what we made for them the last week. The Go Auto lunch. Okay, stay focused here, camera. They get utensils and napkins. We did a chicken pasta with homemade marinara and then a cheese sprinkle on there. They got a fruit snack, a bun, and some butter. So that was their lunch. And then they say, to chefs from Audrey. Thank you for the delicious lunch. I love all of them so much. I really appreciate it. I love it. Okay, we did Audrey's. We'll put it at the back. Then we'll have to go through the rest still. The best. Good morning, Nike. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so Amp, thank you for posting the menu. Let's go over what's gonna go down today. Can't they be like just the sweetest? That is the best, Clem. Made my week for sure. Like I got those on my last day of work this week. I was like, just love it. Thank you, Blood Oak, for letting me know this. Extra info for the volunteer program I signed up for, Lasagna Love. It's only USA, Canada, and Australia right now. Dang. Well, thanks for looking and letting us know. So, we want to start by going over the dessert, Amp? Sure. And hi, Deep True. Welcome in, everyone. We're all filing in slowly. Our dessert today, banana coffee cake muffins. Very nice recipe linked. That's kind of what sold me on making these because they just look so dang good. So banana infused coffee cake. So it's like a banana cake and then that gets layered with a cinnamon sugar in the middle. And then on top, we finish it with a like cinnamon spice, like crunchy streusel with flour and butter. Maybe we'll throw a couple oats in there just for crunch. And then it gets drizzled with a maple coffee glaze. Yeah, yummo. That's gonna be good. And then for our main course, our fried chicken dinner, I marinated the chicken last night after I got home. It is legs, that we just divided into thigh and drumstick. Mix the chicken pieces with buttermilk, our hot sauce, a little bit of it, and just a sprinkle of salt to marinate overnight. So that is basically like done, other than taking it out of the buttermilk marinade and putting it into some flour and then deep frying it. Really, really easy, honestly, and so good. So another good recipe linked for the fried chicken, which we've used many times before. And then simple sides, creamy mashed potatoes. We'll do butter sour cream for sure in there. Probably some sliced green onion on top. Roasted corn. We didn't get corn on the cob because it's not in season, but I did find a new product while I was at the store looking for more corn today. They have full cobs of corn in the freezer section now, like whole. I think it was a 4-pack, vacuum sealed from Green Giant. So if you're ever hankering corn in the middle of the winter, I guess that's the option. But yeah, we just committed to kernels. So I'll just spread that out on a sheet pan, oil, salt and pepper, and quickly roast it in the oven. Also picked up 2 of these cauliflowers were on sale. So I'll cut that up and roast it as well for the 2 veg. And then Deep True is asking, what kind of gravy are you gonna make? We're gonna make a chicken gravy. And that's probably what we're gonna kind of start with today, I think. Maybe after we get the muffins into the oven, we'll get the gravy going. I do have, I think, 1.5 liters of chicken stock that I have previously made. And then the legs for the chicken yesterday had backs attached. So I cut all the backs off and then we'll put that into the stock and let it go for a bit more. I'm thinking just a cornstarch slurry to thicken the gravy so it stays nice and clear and like not too heavy, I feel. Nike's eating some Franny Frank's coffee cake and having coffee this morning. Love it, dude. Okay, catching up. Yeah, Clem, I love cooking, so hopefully I'll be able to match in the future when you have a kitchen. For sure, for sure. That's been out there for a few years now, Amp, the frozen whole corn on the cob. Never seen that before. That was the first time. I was like, whoa. And you bought those frozen halves today? Okay, let us know how they are, Weasel. Because I was like a little bit skeptical, right? Place is right around the corner from you and the only one in America they ship? I'm looking. Oh. Oh. The shop. We're shopping for coffee cake. Yo, Nike. All of that looks insane. Coconut cheesecake? I gotta leave this site. Don't click the link, chat. It's a trap. You're lucky for sure. Yummo, beef stew today. The link's a trap. It looks too delicious. Okay, so super nice day out. We got the sunny shining. It is 4 degrees Celsius. That's a plus temperature, by the way. So yeah, we're melting. And then I think we'll actually fry the chicken outside in the wok on the big green egg. Crazy wood-fired wok deep frying today. Hi, Scratch Dumpling. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? You just had burgers and now you're hungry again. That's right, Gail. The lasagna love recipients can be people who are financially in need, who are ill, or who are just in need of a smile and something good happening. Love it. Okay. So that was the menu. Like I said, we have all the recipes linked as well. They are in our Discord channel. Things are good here, Scratch Dumpling. All is well. And then, so 1 delivery today for our supper club. He actually ordered late because he didn't know if he was going to be around. But how awesome is this? He's around for 1 day this weekend, aka today, and he wanted to order my food to have for dinner. Love it. Cookie pierogies yesterday were really good. Only about 50% were crimped well enough to hold together. Have to get a press, you think? Huh. That's weird that that happened. Or what about, was there like air in the middle and you pressed it in and then when you cooked it, it like had to go somewhere, right? It blew up the pierogi. I've never had an issue like that. And I have used a press before. Some are better than others, right? The dough like sprung back on the corners. Huh, that is weird. Maybe the dough was a bit too overworked? Is there gluten in the dough? And it has the spring back, right? Torino would know. I think Torino definitely is wiser than I am on this one. Yeah, maybe a bit too dry. You didn't have enough of the glue, the water glue. Nice, blood oak. Yeah, fresh rogies are life. Made them before. That was like one of the first things I made on stream with my mom, like 4 years ago. Yeah, the potato water, that's in our recipe too, dude. Okay, so first things first, we will do the banana coffee cake muffins. And then just make sure that we do the maple espresso glaze. I'll have to do a little coffee pot myself in here, and that's okay. I forgot to ask my brother this morning. Okay, next one after that, like I said, we'll get our chicken stock going for the gravy on the side. Probably after that, we'll work on the veg for roasting. Corn, cauliflower. I was thinking for the vegetables, the citrus butter that was supposed to be served yesterday with the cabbage. I want to make that today. A citrus butter to coat the veggies after they've been roasted. Nom, nom, nom. Maybe a little bit of chopped parsley to finish. We'll see what we have for herbs in the fridge. Sounds so fancy. Saturdays, we sometimes cook a little bit fancier because we do a local supper club here where people can either get food picked up or delivered to them. Hi, Greek. Welcome back. How are you doing? Hope work went well yesterday. Okay, after the corn and cauliflower, we can get into the potatoes for the mashed potato. I'll just put potato pot. And then for the potatoes, we'll need butter cubed, sour cream, and green onion slices. And then basically the last thing to do today is just to prep the chicken for frying. So we want that nice and hot and fresh, right? And then there's a reason why I also planned all these things with the chicken dinner. So chicken gets deep fried. That's not in the oven or on the stovetop really for us today. The mashed potatoes are done on the stovetop, so that's only one burner. And then the two veggies are done in the oven. And then the gravy is the other burner. So we're good to go. What? Greek, thank you very much. Gifting a sub to Box Fetish. I have not seen them around in a while, but yeah, they have already been subscribed to the channel for 13 months in a row. That's wild. Why can't you gift more than one? Bruh, I don't know. Yeah, hype it up. Thank you, Greek, for helping to build up our food and drink community, the kitchen crew. Okay, so chicken. It's really, really easy. Like it literally goes from the buttermilk marinade into the flour dredge into the deep fryer. So under the chicken, I'll just do flour dredge. And cook time for the chicken for deep frying. So usually we bring the oil up to 325 Fahrenheit. Go a little bit lower for the chicken because I find that, well, you definitely don't want to have it too dark on the outside and then raw in the middle, right? So 325, it'll perfectly brown on the outside and everything will be juicy on the inside. Greek, he's not done yet. And you know what I'm doing in chat? Where's the chicken bucket emote? Do I have it still? Chicken buckets in chat. Thank you so much, Greek. Okay. Whatever, he says. Take my 6 gift subs. Welcome into the kitchen crew. AMK999Y, Nightwander A's, Ota TV1, Farby81, and Kabuki Blue. Nice one, Cookie. I think it's only literally you and I that have chicken buckets. Okay, so that's that. So chicken, 325 Fahrenheit on the oil, and I'm gonna say around 10 minutes. 10 minutes deep frying because it is bone in, so it does take a little bit longer, but the bones help everything stay really moist in the center. Ticasella, hello, how are you doing today? All right, we're ready to go. Banana coffee cake muffins, maple espresso glaze, chicken stock, corn, cauliflower, citrus butter, parsley, potato pot for the mashed potatoes. Cube the butter, get the sour cream ready, slice your green onions, and then our chicken. Dredge it with flour, deep fry it. Simple enough. Yeah, throw the buckets. Couldn't be a more perfect notification sound for today's stream. Misha's throwing feta. Do you need your chair? Okay, I'll go get the chair for this one because she's got a bit of ants in her pants. Anyone in chat ever do fried chicken at home like we do? What? Torino's a tier 3 sub? My dude, 29 months in a row? Chat, thank you. Thank you, Torino, my fellow Canadian. I still have to get the maple syrup emote back. I lost it in the computer somewhere. I don't know where the file is. But defo hypes in chat for that one. Thanks, Reno. Hi, Farby, welcome in. Hee hee. You had the little fries, the fry guy. All right. Yeah, I'm getting your chair. Yes, yes, yes. We're going this way. We're going this way. This one. Yeah, come on. It's the good spot. That's the good spot for dogs. All right, so looks like the sun is gone, so I'll just do this instead. Just gonna rinse my hands after to get in the chair for the doggo, and away we go. What's the emotes you get for tier 3? I don't know, you gotta look it up, Greek. I just switched them all, so I don't remember anymore. You get the chicken bucket. The chicken bucket is a bits one. That's right, Torino. Okay, did I click on all the recipes yet? I don't think I did today. Coffee cake muffins, fried chicken, ultra fluffy mashed potatoes. Boom. And this is what Sam said yesterday for the dish that I made, the honey garlic pork bite bowl. He's like, that's so good. You should make it next Saturday for everyone. You got to do the whole thing. Blood Oak. That's my OnlyFans channel right there. Okay, banana coffee cake muffins. These banana coffee cake muffins are perfect for a breakfast or brunch. They're as easy to make as banana bread or coffee cake and scream homemade decadence. They're banana cake muffins with a cinnamon swirl in the center, topped with a spiced streusel and espresso glaze. In short, they are cozy little streusel-topped cakes disguised as muffins. Cake for breakfast, anyone? I like it. I like it. They look large and in charge. I actually can't wait. And yeah, Mish just woke up from a nap. So tired and coughing all the time. Are you doing better though, Mish? Are you still not really on the mend? Okay, still scrolling to find the actual recipe here. Yay, found it. So prep time, 20 minutes, cook time, 25 minutes. Because yeah, they're a bit denser and heavier than just a regular muffin since the fruit in there. It's a bit up and down. Okay, well, definitely keep us in the loop, Mish. I really hope that you get on the mend quickly because yeah, it's not fun. We've been there. The whiskey will fix it, Torino says. A little hot toddy in your life? Okay, so this makes 12 muffins, but we're gonna double it up, I think. We want 24 muffins? Nah. It's two per person. I need to ask a question. How many muffins does Eric want?
Let's do 6.
6? So then I should double it. Okay. Double it up. Feta fixes everything? It could. Okay, we gotta let this one out. She's like, it's warm and my chair's out there. She wants to go nap in the sun. She's like, guys, it's above 0. It's time to go outside for dogs. Yeah, best part of the muffin on these ones for sure is the top. Chocolate chip brioche bread. Can confirm that it's absolutely insane, Torino. I may or may not have eaten an entire loaf this one time I was in Paris and was like, oops. With like quite a nice amount of butter on there too. It's like brioche and chocolate, a butter and egg-based bread, more butter. It was insanely delicious though. And yeah, tomorrow we got bacon going down, our homemade one. Can't wait for that. Okay, so first things first, these are also going to get baked. I always put down the baking temp. 400 degrees Fahrenheit, quite high. Since I have used a convection oven, I'll probably turn it down to 375 just to make sure it doesn't cook too quickly on the outside. And then, yeah, it said 25 minutes, right? 400 for 10 minutes. And then 350 for the last 15. That does make sense. Glad we read that one. Good morning, Mary. How are you doing? Taking gummies at 11? A bit too early. Torino, careful over there, okay? Be careful, please. Okay, we're gonna line our muffin pans with the cupcake liners to start. It says make the spice streusel first. We can do that. We can just follow the recipe along. Might as well. And yeah, I really like this recipe. They also weigh everything out in grams. So every time we make this, it should turn out the exact same. We need brown sugar, flour, salt, butter. We'll start with that. I will go grab, I don't think the dog actually wants the chair. So I'll put that away too. This one is getting let out. Okay, go tell Dad. Butter. Oh, I forgot the eggies. Bring over the eggies. My bad. Boom. Salt. We need vanilla for sure, right? Brown sugar. Trina, you need to harvest the dill. Those plants were looking insane already last week. Okay, that. Did I fill up my flour bucket last time? I didn't. I will do that. And then just looking at the coffee cake. Nice, they use cake flour, so I'll be able to use up a lot of that I have. Lovely. So all-purpose flour for the streusel. Don't have to use anything fancy. You're bringing snacks? Yeah, bring us with you. We're going on the road. Okay, I gotta grab cinnamon, the cake flour, it's baking powder and soda. Fries. Warmest day for a while today, Amp. Yeah, 3 degrees Celsius today. Okay, we got the bananas, 2 eggs, half a cup of sour cream. That means it's gonna be very moist. Moist muffins in our life. They really are, Torino. Got a pretty powerful community here. I would say either sour cream or yogurt works. Just gotta make sure that we leave enough for the taters later. Taters later. Yeah, thank you for that emote. Perfect. All right. Make the spice streusel by whisking the sugar and flour together in a large bowl. Work in cold cubed butter until well combined in the texture of wet sand with some larger pieces. Place it in the fridge to chill until the cake is ready to be topped. Word. Also, let's grab out the muffin tins before we get carried away. And then I always spray the outside of the muffin tin before we put the liner in. Then I find it never ever sticks that way. Chair is gone. That lasted a whole 1 second. These. Boom. Boom. Just rub dill all over you. Yeah, she's, oh, now, okay, so now I open the curtain to make sure she got inside. What is the dog doing? Looking at me from inside the shop through the door. Sorry, you can't be everywhere at once. It's just not possible yet. Seriously, Torino, like, my Guido smelled like garlic all the time. Garlicky Ukrainian man. Boom. Now we can line them. We'll use up some of the fancy ones first. Garlic and whiskey. Yeah, the other side, garlic and dill. I think it was more of a garlic and dill aroma, that one. And we're using large muffin liners. Not medium. These ones almost look like they're jumbo. And then the only thing we have to remember for timing today, chat, is I want to be out the door going to deliver to Ken by 5 p.m. my time. So like 4.5 hours from now to get it all done. I think that is totally possible. Okay, I'll just put these to the side for now. Grab a bowl. And the scale. You had to take your big void cat to the vet for antibiotics. Apparently dogs love bananas. The vet uses it to hide that. Cats do not like bananas. They do not. This is a known thing. Do not show a cat a banana. Okay, so we're doubling this up. So 100 grams of brown sugar. Just using this golden yellow stuff. Just gotta go grab the eggs and butter from the other fridge once we get into making the cake batter. That, tear. Get our flour next. And that is 120 grams. Boom. 1 pinch of salt. Your cat is Fetasian. And then 114 grams of butter. I'm gonna use this piece up first, but all I'm gonna do is like weigh the paper first. We'll weigh onto there. My cat is Fetasian. Get a knife. All of the butter. Butter makes everything better. Okay. Start with 0. What did I say? 114? Too much, Kate. Too much. Still. Boom. That works. Just leave this to the side. You love it when the glass piece gets cleaned. In the bing-a-bong, you're saying? Or what? Put this back here for now. And now we're making the streusel. So first, let's cube up the butter just to make it easier to work into this. Nice. Nice, Nike. Go, go. I know it looks messy, but everything is just fine. Just gonna use maybe just a fork even, just to be able to get rid of the brown sugar clumps. And yeah, if you want a little extra crunch in the streusel, you can always substitute a bit of the flour for rolled oats. It's really nice. Crunch and chew. Do you think a wolf would get a cat though? Or did the cats just like peace out? They're like, we're out of here. Awesome. This is ready to go. Now we put this in. Scrape off all the goodness. No wasting. Hello, Yetitis. How are you doing? Foxes hunt cats? That does make sense. Okay. Now we work it. Whoa, that's nuts, Torino. Yeah, I can't really justify paying that amount, but kudos to the people that can. I'm sure that's so cool. Wolves will eat cats, dogs. I guess if they get close enough to a cat and the cat's trying to stand its ground, yeah, that makes sense. It's just like, nah, not happening. Oh, that too. Oh, it'll even go after you, Torino. Yeah, welcome to Canada, chat. For all the people that think it's so dang, like, nice here, yes, it is. It's very wild and there's lots of nature, but there's also things that will get you. You could get got. We're like, the humans are the underdog. So we're just working the butter chunks into the flour and sugar. Yeah, so we have a friend. We just found out he's working in a camp kitchen in an exploratory mine up north. And there are days that they are not allowed to go outside because the pack of wolves is hanging around the camp. That's right, Blood Oak. You be careful. Mary, Torino, did you go harvest the dill yet? Mary's just doing her due diligence here. Yeah, for sure. Never mess with the mamas when the babies are around. Of like any animal. Any heckin' animal. Get going. Go get that dill. And then ship me some. And then send some over. The wolves just want the bananas. Hi, Suki. Welcome in. How's your afternoon? Okay, we're clumping up now, right? This is how I've been working this, and see? It's starting to clump, so we're almost there. Hello, Tiger Gut. Welcome. Yeah, so he does 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off. But this is like bachelor life for him, so I don't think he really cares much. But yeah, maybe if you have a family, could be tough. And I'm like talking way north to the point where you only get flown in and out of the area. And same with any supplies. So if the weather's bad, you ain't getting your stuff. Nor are you leaving ever. Get the dill, you dillweed. We just found out, we're talking about one of our friends Sam and I used to work with in a kitchen. He's working at an exploratory diamond mine up north in Canada. So cool. So you're just coming in on a conversation, Suki, about wolves and stuff that are predatory in Canada and elsewhere. Yeah, very neat. Cool experience, right? You don't have to do it forever, but for a little bit of time, why not? Okay, this is almost there. And like the heat from my hands really helps work the butter into this too. And then for the streusel, I like it pretty chunky. So this is what I usually do, is just like press it all together in the bottom of the bowl. And then later on, when we have the muffin batter all ready to go to top, then we crumble it back up in nice big chunks. Okay, gonna go wash my hands, rinse my buttery knife off, and we'll start the next step. In the Yukon, maybe?
No.
Or Northwest.
Yeah.
NWT. buttery hands. So buttery. Holy, this is a double wash just to get the greasy feeling off. Wow. Yeah, they said to put this in the fridge just to chill while you're making the stuff, but it's pretty cool where I'm working right now, so I don't think I have to put it away. She ain't going to melt. Okay, just give this stuff a wipe off, any crummies. And now, next step. Yeah, Ice Road Checkers, we watched that, Nike. It's a good show. Okay. To make the filling, whisk together sugar and cinnamon powder. Cinnamon powder, I've never heard it called that. In a small bowl until very well combined. Small bowl. 70, so 140 grams of brown sugar. Back to it. Shouldn't have even closed this bag up. There's so many different components to this, but that means it's gonna be good. Boom. And then cinnamon, 18 grams. Or like basically a tablespoon. That's a lot of cinnamon. I don't think I'm gonna go all that much. I'm gonna like stop there. Sometimes recipes don't scale properly. Use your mind for that one. If you feel like it doesn't sound right, it probably isn't. Hi, Izzy. Love you too. Thanks for all the support. Just take this off of the scale to mix. There's a lot. Yeah, 18 grams worth. That would have been wild. Like, yes, we need the cinnamon flavor, but it's quite strong. I don't think we need that much. They must be big cinnamon lovers, whoever wrote this recipe. And then I'm just smushing any lumps of the sugar as we mix this too. Oh no. Well, glad you caught yourself there. Just tried to portion a recipe and I didn't do the milk part right. No. As long as you catch it early enough, you're good. This is such a yummy layer in coffee cakes too. Definitely don't skip this. Sugary cinnamon middle layer. Something special. All right. That looks evenly mixed, yeah? Cinnamon sugars. Hi, Dust. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope your Saturday is treating you good. And yeah, cinnamon is so good for you. I like almost have it every day. Usually I do when I have oatmeal, a nice little sprinkle in there. It's either gonna turn out okay, Scratch, or not okay. We shall see. Wait, what are you making? What recipe was it for? Might be able to let you know if it will work or not. Okay, so next one is the coffee cake. So whisk flours, baking powder, soda, and we're not using espresso powder, and the salt together in a bowl. We don't even need a mixer for this. How awesome is that? a small bowl, and then one just a bit bigger. Do we stir the dry into the wet? So dry goes in the smaller one, wet ingredients will go in the bigger one. Trying to make English muffins, but quarter a recipe in the cookbook. Yeah, because the portions are too big. Should work. Usually my English muffin dough doesn't have any milk or anything. But if you also didn't use like any water, then you might end up with some dry muffins. Okay, for our banana coffee cake. 240 grams of all-purpose flour, because we're doubling this up. So we're gonna end up with 24 muffins. That, and then as well some cake flour. So same amount, equal parts all-purpose flour and cake flour. So this is what I use. Yeah, let's see if you rescue it. There's only one way to find out. So same amount, 240 grams, and then you can see how this is kind of clumpy. So I'll probably just use a whisk to mix it up. There we go. And then I will say, the bananas that I have, not the most like insanely brown ripe. I think they're still gonna taste yummy. Just we'll have to mash them up. Smoosh them with a potato masher or something is my thought. Okay, next dry bit. 2 teaspoons of baking powder and 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Cake flour is like a lot lighter blood oak compared to all-purpose flour. Other than that, I actually don't use it that often, so I'm not like an expert by any means. Of bi-daily lemon drink, cinnamon, lemon, ginger, cayenne pepper, ground black pepper, and honey. Yeah. That is definitely for health. I used to call it like an elixir. That was very similar to that. The cayenne is definitely like might throw you off, but it does help you feel better. Hi Chris, how are you doing? Shayna, Kyle bakes her underripe bananas last night as an experiment for banana bread. Oh, underripe ones, yeah. How did it turn out? So half a teaspoon of salt, it says. And I think that's the last one. Yep. So whisk this up. Yeah, India drinks a lot of tea, right, Greek? Drink more tea than coffee? Hi, 3D printing. How's the day? How's the weekend going? This is looking nice and smooth now. I don't see any other big lumps kicking around. I think we're good to go here. Just give that a tap and an even out. Put that to the side. Next one, the wet stuff. Bring the scale back. Did you hear the little squeak of the scale on the board? We do whisk the melted mashed banana. Are we melting it or mashing it? How do you melt a banana? Chat, send help. We need 2 cups worth. Sylvester Stallone 007. Thank you for the 20 bits. Thank you, friend. Nice 3D printing. Just having a chill day or you're playing some World of Warcraft. Love it. Yeah, melted mashed bananas. And that is the best one. I should have done that, Gail. Just toss them in the freezer because they do mash up so well. Yeah, we're looking for about 2 cups of mashed banana here. I'll just put them... Do we want to just mash it in this bowl and then add everything else to that? That probably the easiest? Probably. Because we melt the butter as well. So yeah, there's nothing that gets like creamed or heavily mixed too much. I guess we'll do that. And I'm thinking we'll need these 3. So no scale needed for this part just yet. Let's just get into these guys first. And then usually I just mash it with my hands. Is that weird, guys? Probably just use a potato masher. Push it through a strainer. Ugh. Everything is fine. Oh, look at this one. Maybe they're riper than I thought. Into the compost. It's fine. Everything is fine. And then we have to remember this one. After we're done mashing the banana, we gotta wash this off so that we can also mash potatoes later. Look at that. It actually worked so dang good. And I really like when the banana cake is chunky. Yo, Nana's Bonk says, you're Nana's. We're going Nana's for bananas. Thank you, Bonk, for the 26 months in a row. Just working your way through this 2-year subscription here. How are you doing? Hello, Blondie. Thank you, another 20 bits. We appreciate that. Thank you, Sylvester Stallone. Pics in the Discord? Thank you, Reno. I will check them out, whether it's in a bit or later. Also, how bad is this sound? Pretty bad sound. Okay, probably need a spatula now. Hashtag gardening. There was a good amount of green stuff. Perfect. We gotta go pretty quick because these will start to turn brown, like momentarily. So just know this. Okay, next one. I think I gotta go grab the eggs. Bonk, you're doing good. Had a good time at karaoke last night with the OG DJ. Still reeling from the news. Aw, that your local favorite one lost his mom last night? Dang it. I'm sad for you. And okay, I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Give me a sec. Backity back, back, back. Thank you. Someone even made a... Oh, the femme stuff one? That's a femme potty emote? I think she made that just on Canva. I've seen it. Could copy it. Thanks, guys. Okay, so I believe it's egg time. Egg time next, and then sugar. Oh, and we'll melt the butter. So while I melt the butter, I'll go grab a couple eggies. We need 226 grams of butter to melt. Hopefully we have enough here. Might be coming back with butter too. Or it might be just right. $2.24. Do you see that, chat? It's just right. Call me Kate, aka Goldilocks. Okay, so 30-second increment on that, and I'll be right back. Once again, not for a bathroom break though, just for eggs and more butter. Okay. Hold tight. Okay, I got all the things. Pardon?
Including a dog.
Yeah. I also brought a dog back. Yeah. Gotta stop being so good, Kate. Good at measuring. Hey, we try our best here, right? Okay, so we'll need 4 eggs. Finish off these ones. Yeah, it was a man bear pig. He has come to join us. Oh, my eggie. Did you guys hear the drop? We need some cracked eggs in chat right now. Give me a sec. The dog's like, I can help with that. No, you back up. Oh, it actually cracked in such a good spot. We got this. Hi, my name is Kate, and gravity still affects me. The egg rolled off this, I had it here, rolled off this.
Ashley's got the damage control.
Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. This is a raw dog. Good girl. Yeah, drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Okay. We're good. Let the egg drop. Saja. R.I.P. We sacrificed the chicken in the egg before we fried it. Okay, you got it all? Thanks for your services. Back it up. Back it up. Good girl. Yeah, watch out. No, watch out. She's like, I heard there's gonna be a cleanup on aisle 2. Not 4, that's aisle 2 up there. Aisle 4 is back over here. Okay, back to it. I was gonna crack the eggs in here. I'm just gonna give my hands a little rinse-a-roo after that catastrophe. Everything is fine, I swear. Oh no! I did say raw dog because she eats raw food. Yeah, that's for another type of platform, Kate. I'm sorry. Okay, 4 eggs. Cracking into the container, not the floor. Thanks for clipping it, guys. We really try our best for those types of things to not happen, but every now and then. Whoa! Slight difference of chickens here. Slight difference. Like that was organic, but then this one is free run. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, at least it wasn't the whole carton. Wild. Must give them, you know what makes the yolk like that? It's like citrus. Did you know chickens love oranges? This is a truth. You can fact check me if you want. Okay, from here we're just gonna go right into there and then next the butter. Yeah, I'm such a noob. I'm out of practice, Torino, with my egg cracking. This is why I reserved the whisk, right? So go boom, boom, boom. Your Discord got hacorks? Haxord? I've never seen that word before. As you can tell, my brain is having a tough time there, Nike. Yeah, more beta carotene. Hacked, yeah. Dang it, duder. Okay, so that looks good. Just whisk it until it's nice and even. Check on our butter. A little bit longer. Let's do another 25. While we wait, have a sip. Can you tell the sun came back out? Like, it's so dang bright in here. Has it been happening a lot, Scratch? Scoot. Menu, menu, menu. This just in. How are you doing today, Scooter? How's the weekend? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, that's why you don't put your nose in the microwave. It might get hit. Okay, so now we're gonna whisk in our melted butter. We don't want to cook the eggs, right? So do a bit at a time and then it will all cool off. Also want to make sure this is evened out here with the melting. Just mix this little nubbin in. That sounds nice. You had a dog walk. And we're doing good here. Yeah. I didn't even know that existed. Bonk. I almost said amp. A password keeper app. That's wild. Makes total sense. But what if someone hacks that app? Oh yeah, shady like DM bites and stuff like that. I think we had only one lately. But all of our Discord members are so dang awesome from around the world that they're just like, guys, all the mods are asleep, so just no one click anything. It's like, you guys are the best. This is looking really good. Break up that butter nub. Because it's soft, but it's just not melted in. Nice. Okay, I think sugar next. Yes. So sugar, 300 grams of light brown sugar, the same one that we've been using. And then I think from here, we're getting rid of the whisk now. Whiskey business. You use key pass. Yeah, thanks for the info, guys. Like I said, I never even knew that existed. Pretty cool. Yeah, just remember the master password. That makes sense. Okay, I said 300 grams. Focus, Kate. Because we're doubling it. Oh, and then the sour cream still. 1 cup of sour cream. For moisture. Kind of breaking up the lumps of sugar as I pour it in. 300 grams seem like a lot, guys. I guess my bananas aren't like overripe though. This kind of makes sense. It does. Well, I guess it is coffee cake. No holding back here. Coffee cake has like so much sugar in it, but that's what makes it really delicious, right? All of the sugar and butter. So now, gotta break up this nub. Break that up. We'll just stir this in to get it moistened. Sour cream is next. It's looking really nice. And then I think we'll get our oven on before we start distributing into the muffin tin. This is gonna be delicious, I know it. 1 cup of sour cream, so we'll just fill this half full. How about that? Make it easy. And then lastly, before I get my hands dirty, yeah, Mish. So everyone knows, Mish's password is feta for every single thing. Half a teaspoon of vanilla. Hello, Wilson. How's your day? And then do we need... Oh yeah, we added the salt in the dry bits, right? Okay. Stir up this sour cream and we're good to go. And yeah, that's it. So we can get rid of this scale. Feta cheese 84. Feta at feta.com. Feta fans. Whoa, B-Town 780. Well, feta is delicious, so good call. That's our bud. That's who we've cooked for before, chat. Local. Smoked brisket, smoked turkey, pot pies, pizza. They got all of that stuff. B-Town 780, that's basically Sam's best bud. Okay, 1 spoon for sour cream. Hope you guys are doing good this weekend, B-Town. Enjoy this nice weather today. Samo says it's true. Yeah, Scarlett, when she's done with it, she's feta up. Thank you for that. You know we love our puns here. This is how you make moist muffins. There we go. The rest is for the mashed potatoes. Yeah, we love it too. We love it too, B-Town. Anyone else ever made baking recipes with sour cream in them? It's pretty magical. And if the sour cream weirds you out, you can substitute for like a thick Greek yogurt. Oh, somebody is gonna be happy. The dishwasher pre-rinse cycle. Yeah, sour cream and chili is really good too. Oh, I still have to watch that one bonk. I just saw the little thing on Instagram, I think. The photo. Yeah, I just saw Sean. I'm drunk. I was like, oh no. Don't talk to me about Franny Franks. It looks too good, Nike. Yeah, your wife lets you pre-wash all the mixing spoons too, or even the beaters. At least you do something at home. I'm gonna get that next time I see him. I'm gonna get it for that one. At least you're put to use somewhere. Okay, that is perfect. Get the dry goods. Yeah, big globs of sour cream on birria tacos. Yosh. Okay, this is going into this. Good to go. This is a big recipe. Heck, this might make more than 24. I don't know what size muffin pan they had, but this seems large. If I have extra, what about this? We'll just put it into a loaf pan. Do a rectangular cake. So see how I'm kind of rotating the bowl as we mix this in? Quick breads is what this style of baking is called, and we really don't want to over mix and work the gluten too much. So then you end up with just bad muffins. They'll be hard, super dense, dry, just not the best that they could be. And then we only mix this until it just comes together. It's quite thick. Thick batter. Just keep folding until we don't see too many floury lumps anymore. I keep going through the bottom up. That's usually where the dry bits like to hide. I think that is it. We made it. Beautiful. All right. Oh, that's okay, Scarlett. Oh, I hope he is okay. Just getting back to regular scheduled programming. I feel ya. Like, trust me, we've been there, right? So don't be sorry. Okay, so oven's going on to 400 to start. And now this, and then one of my hacks for filling muffin tins, because I always find that the batter really sticks in the cup that you're scooping. I always spray a measuring cup first with nonstick, and then the batter just like falls out. It's great. Did you clean it all up, girl? Nice one. So this nonstick canola, just in a 1/3 cup measure is what I do. Your dry bits aren't dry no more. Yeah, this is a batter you do not want to overwork with the mixer, right? It should look like this. Like lumpy, but still evenly mixed, right? Okay, now we can start dropping. Boom. Boom, and that's literally what happens. So nice. Hello, hello, old style. How are you? Thank you for the 16 months in a row being part of the kitchen crew. Hope things are well. Welcome to the stream today. We got a lovely 2-course meal that we're cooking up for ourselves and some friends. This is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just like portioning the batter in to the cup, and then I'm gonna do the cinnamon sugar sprinkle next, and then the streusel on top of there. Keeping it simple. And yeah, you might find that your batter starts to stick, so literally just scrape it out and respray it if you want to. Yeah, the mixer can have a day off today. I think it is getting some use tomorrow though for the Belgian sugar waffles, which are so dang good. And then, so update, because we still have to complete our community challenge for the Subaru drive. Well, tomorrow's the last day with the car. So we're thinking after stream, we'll have our brunch, let it settle for 30 minutes, and then go for a drive with everyone. One last stew drive. We traded it, Wilson. This is thick stuff, holy. We're going for it, Dust. Everything was like perfect. It's basically just a trade right across the board, other than one car has an engine and the other one has batteries. Model 3 Performance. (2021). Okay, that looks pretty even. Maybe just this one here. This is another thing that I need in my life bonk, is one of those scoops. Get this out of here so I can open this up a bit more. So next, we'll just do one pan at a time. We're gonna do a little sprinkle of this, so make sure we divide it up evenly. I'm thinking like probably just under a tablespoon. Just kind of scoop that over. Whoa. Insanity. This is looking too good. It's also smelling really good. Okay, we'll do the streusel all together with both tins after, because we use our hands and I don't want to get my hands dirty just yet. I'm gonna do one more quick spray on our scooper here. But yeah, like Bonk said, the mechanical ice cream scoops work so good. We just have to pick up a couple from the business Costco. I know they have them there, all the different sizes. Thanks for the reminder, basically. These look good, hey Chris? Don't worry, there'll be extra, duder. I'll give you a muffin snacka with your dinner today. And also, Chris, yeah, I'll take 36, Kate. Are you coming to just pick up today? Or do you want to eat with us? So we just got to be out the door by 5, that's all, for our one delivery. Most likely just come to pick up. Okay, duder. That sounds good. Working our way around the bowl here. Almost there. It might just be the perfect amount, guys. Scrape with our spatula. We're making a mess. A bit. Just a bit. Banana coffee chicken muffins. Oh no. Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing how long one charge lasts throughout the week. And then we just charge at work. We have gotten the clearance to be able to do that. So there's a supercharger at our work. So it doesn't even take that long. Like by the time everyone else in the building starts work, our car is charged already. Yo, this was like the perfect recipe. This always makes me so happy when we don't have any extra batter left over. It's like a perfect 24. So we doubled it, but it wouldn't have made a perfect dozen. And then we'll just scrape out. Put the extra batter on whatever ones look a bit low. So we do 400 degrees Fahrenheit for the first 10 minutes. And then we turn it down to 350 for the last 15 minutes. This one. And this one, I think. That's basically it. No wasting. Okay, just going to take some of this stuff away. Clearing up the area. Be back in a moment. Hello, FCB. How's your day? Hopefully not quite as busy as the last ones. Hopefully. And then I do have to wash my hands. Sticky business here. Totally amp, right? And then the nice thing about that is like we're gonna have solar on the truck. So there should be a way that we can like hook up the charger as well. So we're basically like future-proofed now. This is where we're going. This is where we're starting. The dog is very intently watching me do this too. She's like, what the heck? Yeah, Nike. Do you have laundry in your unit or do you use like a shared space? Everyone's gonna be like, whoa. Sikapoda. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Next one of my favorite parts of muffins is the streusel. Crunchy streusel topping. So we pressed it all into the bottom of the bowl earlier and chilled it like that. And now we can crumble it up into nice big pieces. It's got good crunch. Hi, Mina Rose. And Plasma Badger, what? Just got a Model 3, love it so far. Only have a 10-minute highway commute and last Charged it on the 4th of February with still 20% left. Wow. So our commute is 18 minutes from here, but we are going to be picking up one of our co-workers on the way now to help carpooling. Because why not? Yeah, that's right, Nike. I do both. I trim it and I smoke it. He's an all-around cannabidian. I just made up that word, but it fits. I don't know if this is going to work. Kind of scared of these muffins at the moment, but it looks insanely delicious. It's gotta work, right? Like everything will bake together, not just fall off. He's a cannabidian. These are the most insane muffins I think I've ever made. A lot of love on here. Yeah, we just have to believe. And don't look. Don't peek in the oven at all, right? Because that's when things go wrong. It's like, we'll just have a peek. No, we won't. Don't even think about it. The cannabis. What are we making right now, Tiger Butt? We're doing banana coffee cake muffins. So it's got like cinnamon sugar, a butter streusel topping, which we're sprinkling over right now. And then the base cake is a nice vanilla banana cake. I've never made them before. And then they also get a glaze after. Oof. Wow. Fancy. So 2 of these for $5 is the price point that we gave and offered to everyone today. I think with how many components are on here and how large they're gonna bake up, sounds good to me. Like artisan baked goods like this that are not just made out of a box are actually so expensive from bakeries now. Even donuts. Every now and then though, you can luck out with a great grocery store bakery donut for like $1. So yummy. Yeah, I think they're gonna be great. It looks like we're gonna have extra streusel. We can freeze this. Save it for another time. Or you can always just bake it like this and like sprinkle it over yogurt or stuff like that throughout the week. Okay, let's see how these bake. I'm excited. So I'll set a 10-minute timer for the first 400-degree Fahrenheit bake, and then we turn it down to 350 after that. Just gotta learn to make donuts at home. You know what's a really good hack for that, Scratch Dumpling, is pancake batter. You can easily take a pancake batter that's like for fluffy pancakes, let's say, not flapjack batter, but fluffy pancake batter can easily get scooped into deep fryer oil and made into a donut. Right. Noted that the price of bottled sweet tea went from 2 bottles for $3.50 to 2 bottles for $4. But like, it's not like your wage just went up another 50 cents to make up for that. And thank you, FCB, very, very much for the 1,000 bits. We are at 91% through our goal. Thank you for that. Food truck biddies, 914,991. All right. Opening this up, and then probably at the 10-minute mark we'll do a little rotation, top to bottom, bottom to top. Easy peasy. I had to air out my oven yesterday after making the garlic pork bites, and it still smells garlicky. 10 minutes on the clock. Now we can work on our glaze if we want while these are baking. And then I will be putting away all of the ingredients that we don't need anymore. Tika Sella, you went to your company awards luncheon yesterday, found out you won Executive Admin Employee of the Year. Company trip is 7 days in Peru. Please ate like so many crazy potatoes for me. Oh my gosh, congratulations. That's so exciting. Yeah, I'm surprised the oven didn't smell like pork. No, just the rest of the house did. Peruvian food, and then you can go have the Peruvian chicken with green sauce that we always make and eat. Did you hear the echo from the other room? What? Oh yeah, we have to brew a quick coffee. Okay, set it up. Go, go, go. Quickest coffee brewing ever. We're gonna do it in the little stovetop espresso maker. Do, do, do. That is amazing. I love when companies like reward their employees with trips, stuff like that. Most places just don't. Come over here. So this is what I'm using. We go boom. So that's just the top part. How this works, it basically, what is it, like a vacuum. It sucks up the hot water through the coffee grounds and then comes through this top little percolator. That's why that has little holes in it. This little piece we fill with the coffee grounds, and then the bottom of this we fill with water just to underneath this spout here. Let's go do that first. Do a bit less. Make it a nice strong coffee. Also, how much are they calling for here? So I'm gonna need, okay, like maybe up to 4 tablespoons worth. We'll do this whole amount. Next one, so from here, I'll just pop the little ground holder in, and then I just try and grind the beans right into there with the burr grinder. Just have to make sure that it's fine enough. That's the only thing, is the setting for French press is not the same as espresso. Something happened, I think. It doesn't want to turn as much. And then usually I stop somewhere around there, kind of even it out. And you don't want to press this down. It's not the style of like an espresso maker where you tamper it and press it down. This actually needs to not be like that. And from here, just twist the lid on, turn on the burner, wait for that to come up. So while we're waiting, we can get the icing sugar together and those things. So they said 1 cup of powdered sugar with some vanilla in there. We'll start with that. We'll start with the 1 cup because it is sometimes deceiving how much glaze you end up with. Yeah, you knew we would all love it telling us, Tika Stella. Definitely spend pots and pans. Yeah. Remember a meal you had there and then see how I can recreate it and experience it. I love that. So much glaze, right? And then when you have extra, it's like, okay, now what? Usually if that happens, I just use it like in my coffee or tea in the morning or oatmeal. We got options. Okay. I will start by putting away some ingredients first, and then we'll get glaze in. Also just keeping my eye on my timer as well as the coffee. 5 minutes on the timer still. These are the fanciest muffins I have ever made. Yeah, clearly you just had to make more muffins. Clearly. Next up, we're getting some chicken stock going after this for our chicken gravy for the dinner. So I guess I'll bring that stuff out that I'll be using. Might as well. Tasty bits. Get a little container just to pour the coffee in once it's brewed. Let it cool off. Yeah, this goes pretty quick. I know these burners take a while, so we have a bit. And usually when it starts to percolate the coffee, you can hear it as well. It'll like start bubbling. Yeah, that's good, Bonk, that the GF is enjoying what she's doing. Okay, powdered sugar, vanilla. One cuppa. Oh, we can just use that for measuring too. Love it. Boom. Holy. Guys, those are baking. Okay, sounds good, Nike. Yeah, enjoy that as much as you can. Boom. Put that there for our coffee. I guess we'll hold on to the powdered sugar just in case we need a little bit more when we're making the glaze. I always just peek to see if the coffee is coming up. And then we'll just sprinkle a bit of vanilla into the icing sugar. Yes, I love that, Tika Sella. Don't be embarrassed. It's all good. This is the one thing that you're like kind of intimidated by. I think you could do it really, really well. It's more simple than you think. Okay, there we go. Pop the rest of that back in. And hi Maka Waka, how are you doing? Yeah, we have done a lot of fried chicken on stream since we've started streaming. We are not strangers. Anyone that ever used these little stovetop espresso makers, do you ever peek in and then it's at that moment that the coffee starts coming out and like sprays you in the face? Yeah, that's happened. It's like, whoa, that was a mistake. Okay, still putting away some stuff here. Always clean as you go. Put my muffin liners back in the bin. We got 30 seconds before we look at the muffins. Hot cloths. And a quick sip of water. Yeah, I love you some fried chicken. You had some tonkatsu udon on stream yesterday with pork belly. Yes. That's right, Bonk. So I was guiding everyone to bring the oil up to 325 Fahrenheit, a little bit lower. So I always find that the chicken browns really quickly on the outside, but sometimes it's like still raw in the middle, right? Okay, why don't I do this for us? You can see me turn everything around. These are looking wild, chat. Like, whoa. They're really beautiful looking. Swivel, swivel. Boom. That's the halfway. Or just under. Okay, so I already turned it down, so we're good to go. I'll do another 10 minutes, just so we check them then, but it could go all the way to 15. Oh, I smell coffee now. Look at this timing. Almost done. It's coming on up. Yeah, give me all of the pork belly. All done. This is how it looks when it finishes up. Pour that into the cup. Just because we might not use it all, and I guess I'll just drink whatever's left. Yes. That's why I didn't have a bonus coffee today, see? Grab a small whisk. Whisk up the vanilla with the icing sugar. Do this. So what? We'll start with like half. Mix and mix and mix and mix. Bring this over a little bit more. We'll do that. I'm not putting it on that burner because it's hot, right? No lumps. She's getting thicker. Very moist, Mish. Now we go, go, go. I don't know, that looks pretty thin to me. I think we need more icing sugar, right? Boom. TWSS? What does that stand for? Should I know it? Oh, that's what she said. I literally have never seen the acronym for it. Looking moist. That's what she said. Okay, that is looking way better. Like, we can at least lift it up and glaze something with this. It's not just runny. And then as it cools off as well, it should get nicer. Boom. Now I have some coffee to drink while we wait. Not the best, not the worst. And then I'm just gonna wipe this off because we're gonna be using this next for the chicken stock. Just on this side, we'll have it simmering as we get into prepping our veggies for our din. The chicken is just hanging out in the fridge in the buttermilk marinade, ready to go whenever we have the dredge and the fryer nice and hot. So probably like a medium-ish pot I'll use. For the stock. Those are seriously the nicest muffins I've ever made. They look so dang good. So, starting with, we have this poultry stock. Open that up. Pour it in. All of the fat, everything. Yeah, Wilson, cooking some chicken thighs for dinner. Love it. Another one, chicken stock. Bit different color. That's okay. Same, but different. Next one. This is from yesterday. Remember I said I was gonna use the extra pork jus and fat from the pressure cooker? Look at this. Like, she's like a blizzard in there. So we drop that gelée in. Pork gelée. And then lastly, the chicken backs from the chicken pieces that we marinated. They had the back still on the legs. And I don't like it because there is a little bit of like organ meat on that backside, on the chicken backs. And it's just not a very pleasant eating experience. So I thought it would be way better to just infuse more flavor into the stock. So that's where we're at. A lot of tasty bits. And now we're just gonna wait for that to come up to a simmer for at least an hour, I would say. Hopefully longer. Fat equals flavor. Like, look at this, just complete gelatin. And then pork is not as strong of a flavor as beef, right? And it doesn't go as dark, but it'll definitely complement and just add that extra richness that we want. So I'll put a lid on that. And yeah, you don't always have to roast your bones and stuff for stock. Still turns out really great without that. Okay, just gonna bring these away. And we probably won't use all of that for the gravy. Whatever we don't use, we'll probably pack back away into the freezer. All right, we're nice and cleaned up now. Timer on the muffins. We have 2.5 minutes left on that. Are you guys good if I just put the chicken stock to the side while it's coming up to a simmer? There's really not much to watch at this point in time. And remember, just simmering, no boiling on there. Kate's broth of vigor. Yes. Okay, so going through the list, banana coffee cake muffins. Maple espresso glaze, done. Chicken stock, it's going. Next up, tray up our corn, cut up our cauliflower for roasting. And then after those are roasted, they're getting dressed with a citrus butter and maybe some chopped parsley if I have some in the fridge for garnish. We're doing good so far, I think. It's 2 p.m. now. We have 3 hours to get all this done. Easy mode. One more thing I'm going to do, just because I want to cool the muffins back here. Just move all this stuff over. And we'll set up our trivet. set up our trivets. I set the glaze to this side just because the muffins are gonna have to cool off before we glaze them. So at least we have it prepped and ready. Cool the muffins, please. That. And then I'll grab my knife. We'll prep some sheet pans for the roasted veg. Put our knife on the steel. I love it, Mish. My cat is practicing parkour across the entire room. Parkour. I think that is still my favorite episode of The Office ever. Oh man, so good. We'll do corn first, just because it's the most simple thing ever. Now, for the corn, should we put it more in like a roasting pan than a sheet pan? Sometimes it dries out on a sheet pan. Had a fluff in my nose. Okay, just grabbing. We're gonna check the muffins to see if they're baked with a thermometer. It should read 195 degrees Fahrenheit or higher. That way you know they're baked through. Let's see. This is the 20-minute mark and they are looking like they're done. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna beep. It's okay. Everything is okay. We're not burning down. Check it out. Everyone, look at my nice muffins. Look at that. All the stuff stuck on. Winning. See? Anything can happen if you just believe. I almost wrecked this one just now. I smooshed it. Those baked quick in the convect oven. Considering it was like a banana cake, right? Inhale them. I'm just gonna check this other tray as well. Oh yeah, we're good. We are good. We just have to cool off, Pupper. Then we can try them. Don't they look amazing? Yeah. Stumbled upon this recipe just flipping through my Instagram earlier this week. And I was like, that's the dessert. That's it. It's been decided. So if you want the recipe, it's in our Discord or !recipe in chat if you want to save it for yourself. Okay, let's get into it. So I'm just gonna roast the corn in this Lloyd pan, this roasting pan here. I think that'll make it turn out the best. And we'll definitely dress it with oil, salt, and pepper so it doesn't dry out. Do you guys like roasting corn like this rather than boiling? Yeah, this is the extra bag we picked up just because we had a couple extra last minute orders. Bonk. Plump muffins. Oh, and hi, Mike. The muffins don't go with fried chicken and taters? Well, yeah, they go on the side. For dessert. Roasted corn niblets. Then we'll dress them with the citrus butter after. And then we got these fancy ones. Organic. I'm just gonna use all of it, I think. If veggies are prepped and cooked, I am way more likely to eat it. Or I'll do like half of this. Yeah, Ben. Little corn emote. Yeah, lots of garlic butter too. Ooh. Garlicky corn is good. You only roast corn, creep tumor. Get real mad when the only corn they have at the store is pre-husk. Gotta try roasting frozen. It works really good, right? Because there's a lot of moisture in there already from being frozen. And then as long as you dress it with enough oil and stuff, yeah, I'll just cook this all. We'll just toss it throughout the roasting. It turns out nice. The only time I've run into issues is if you don't toss it with enough oil, the corn kernels will start to dry out and burn. So next up, we can dress it right now. Olive oil, salt and pepper. Heck, we might mince some garlic into here just because we can, and it'll be delicious. Good one, Bonk. You're welcome. This is what we do here. Just trying to spread the deliciousness. Healthy dose of oil. The smell in here right now shouldn't be allowed. And yeah, that as well, right? The sweetness, whenever you're working with sweeter vegetables, corn, what else? Carrots, root veggies, stuff like that. It always gets a little bit of caramelization. Caramelization is flavor. So yeah, just mix it till it looks evenly coated. Totally gonna put some garlic in. Have I ever baked pancakes? That's a lovely question, and no, I never have. Like, to cook them from the batter, you're saying, or for a reheat? Muffin war. Mike, my sauce is making out with the meatballs and sausage. Are you making a ragu? Oh, good one, Mish. A Dutch pancake is a baked pancake? Okay, excuse me, pup. Excuse me, pup. Boom. Nom, Mike. From the batter muffin war. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Oh, a feta sprinkle on corn after roasting is never a bad idea. Okay, let's not go too insane today. We definitely garliced ourselves up yesterday. Let's do that amount. I'm gonna get rid of this one clove that's already sprouted. Okay, we'll peel that up, get it minced. Also gonna finish off this little sippa from our coffee from baking. I think that's it of that for me. It's not a rando coffee, that's for sure. Spaghetti and meatballs with sausage. Take to your friends tomorrow. Love it, Mike. Sharing is caring. Is that something you often do? That's me. Yeah, did you see my face? It was like, ugh, definitely not the best. But it could be worse. Could always be worse. Imagine asking for that at the restaurant. Is it possible to add feta onto the bibimbap? The Koreans would look at you like, or they would just tell you to leave, Mish. Get out of here, they would say. Shower the bibimbap in feta and Gouda? I don't think that's allowed, Mish. Okay, sounds good, Scratch Dumpling. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, cooking up some brunch. Belgian, I think it's called, I forget how it's pronounced. Liège? Belgian Liège waffles with the fancy sugar in there. Strawberry, Nutella, and then a side of our own homemade crispy bacon. Get into that. Simple, delicious. We're waffling. And it's a yeast dough. Makes it kind of special. A bit different than any other waffle batters. Let's mince. Belgian something waffles with feta? Yeah, bring your own feta to the restaurant. Imagine. Just opening up a zipper pocket. Pulling out a little container of feta and sprinkling it over. We should start being those people. Like, I wouldn't even be mad. Be like, I'm actually impressed that you're that committed. Lisa. Oh, yeah. Liege. Liege. Thank you. One more. Misha's getting the tractor out. I'm actually a bit terrified right now. Does it have to be like this, Mish? Do we have to? I like a lot of garlic in my life, Wilson says. And I mean, like, as you can see, so do we. Okay, I got sticky, crazy garlic hands. Clean out the rest of this press. No wasting. Do the bottom. And then I'm gonna go rinse all of this because we're not gonna use it anymore. Liege is the English name for the Belgian town of Leeuwik, which is famous for its chocolate waffles. Chocolate waffles? Thought it was gonna be chocolate and waffles. Liège, deep true. Okay, so 2 people are telling me different stuff. I don't know now. Just walk away. I'm gonna walk it off, okay? It's pronounced feta. Mish, don't make me bring the tractor over there. I will. Okay, just want to show chicken stock. We're simmering. Now I can turn it down a bit. Just let it slow roll with those chicken backs in there. Beautiful. Next up, before we even mix this, let us add some salt and pepper. It might be. Yeah, I thought it was Liège. But it also could be Liege. Maybe there is 2 different words. I do really like pepper and corn as well. Kind of contrasts nicely with the sweetness. How to. Thank you, Mish. And now, healthy dose of salt. We can always add more later after it's cooked. So if you're not super confident about the amount of salt to add, just do a little sprinkle to start and then we'll taste it again later. The smell of that stock coming up to a simmer beside me, really good. It's kind of fighting the muffin smell now though. My brain's a bit confused. What smells better? Is that like a corn husk? Take that out of there. Yum! This roasted with the garlic. I'm just trying to really distribute that minced garlic I put in because it kind of clumped up. Nice even mix, and then we'll spread everything out evenly. Probably do a couple stirs as it roasts along. Gonna roast the veggies at 425 Fahrenheit as always. I'm gonna say this will take about 15-20 minutes. We can hold on to this spoon for later, might as well. Okay, another thing done off of the list. That's how easy that is. Corn, done. Oh my gosh, dust doesn't have eyes. They're fake. Didn't know this. Girlfriend's off to work, bunk. Now yours for the rest of the day. This is amazing. Hope the GF has a good day at worky too. Doesn't work too hard. Tonight, if you like garlic, Kyle, at a date night in, ooh, chat, are we strangers to 40 clove chicken? We are not. I'm gonna put some garlic in chat for this. Yeah, we usually take it a bit further even. Good one, Bonk. We go with the 50 clove. Yee. So dang good. Seriously, some of the best chicken you will ever make in your entire life. And like, I've eaten quite a bit of chicken in North America, around the world. Alton Brown's 40 clove chicken. If you need to up it, you can go up to 60 cloves. And that's okay, Dust. I'm prepared to deal with everyone every day. I love you guys. It is the Frugal Gourmet's recipe. Ooh, I wonder how that differs from Alton Brown's then. 40 herd chicken? What is going on here, Mish? Okay, we'll start by breaking down one cauliflower. Let's see if we need to do the other one. There's quite a bit of corn there. Yeah, bonk. Why stop there? Make it 70 clove chicken. Get some crusty bread to spread the roasted cloves on. Uh-huh. And then what? A friend of Recipe Reborn got very ill once for eating too much garlic in one go in a dish. Whoa, 3 full bulbs? Okay, that's a bit much then. That does make sense. And like, your belly usually tells you at that point, it's like, you should probably stop. Garlic cake for dessert? Some of my first viewers, when I started streaming on Twitch, they always wanted me to make a roasted onion cake. I never did. I never did. Okay. A little bit of rinse-a-roo happening on this cauliflower, but we got these on sale, $2.50 each. $2.50 each. First things first, just gonna cut off the bottom stem so that we can see a bit more what we're working with. That, and then all I'm gonna do to get the rest of this off is we're gonna angle our knife and do like 3 or 4 cuts. Not all the way through, as you can see. And that's gonna take out the core. Kind of like a cabbage, right? So there we go. Get the rest of the leaves out. Something is rattling over here and I'm not having it. All right, get rid of this. And then these little pieces, there's just a couple green bits and brown bits that I'm gonna take off. But I don't think we have to like wash it. Just from the leaves. Boom. Trim it off. Perfect. That is really pristine. Usually the cauliflowers that are on sale are like going bad already. Garlic soup? Whoa. Imagine. And yeah, when you roast the garlic, it's not as strong. That's true. So now we can break this up just with our hands, the way we cut it. And we're gonna make bite-sized pieces. And all of the core that we left on here is really yummy and sweet, so don't try and cut that away. Probably go for half this size here. So something like that. Comparing it to my like hand size, because this will shrink a bit when it cooks. And I always find if you cut the cauliflower too small, it really goes mushy if you try and roast it. Garlic soft serve ice cream? I didn't, but I believe that it exists. Weirdest garlic-based food you've ever eaten? Garlic donuts with garlic chips on top. It was on a show called Carnival Eats though, so I guess that's par of the course for fair food, right? I would try that. Why not? Cream of garlic soup. Whoa, yum. I know, Dust, or I know, Bonk, don't look. The cauliflower dust is coming. Close your eyes. We'll be okay. Just do this in half, and then we'll do each of these in half. But I think we'll give all of the dust to the doggo. She really likes eating that. I just put it in a small cup for her, and she'll munch it up. Always a good use for cauliflower dust. The doggo. It's like a built-in composter. Just have an animal around. Crazy, Gail. Yeah, you can't eat raw veggies anymore. You get really ill. That's unfortunate, because I really like the texture of like certain raw veggies, right? It's quite satisfying. Okay, so that's one cauliflower. I mean, we might as well just cook the other one, right? Fill up one whole big pan worth. I would love that, Bonk. Hopefully one day we can. The garlic fest. You loved cauliflower and sour cream with 7 C's dressing mixed in. Yummo. Yeah, raw you're saying, Gail? Cauliflower dip in raw is really delish. Start by just trimming the bulk of the greens off first. Hi, Eric. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? Gail, the other two, forget it. Forget about it. Well, at least you figured out what works best for you. You know what's gonna be good with the fried chicken today? Some Eric's hot sauce. Always need hot sauce with fried chicken. Vicky in paradise. Thank you very much for the 6 months in a row. You're halfway to a VIP badge in our community. How's your weekend going? Which one are we gonna use? Probably just the Bernie butt. We try to only open like one bottle at a time, use that before opening another one. Just so they don't like get old and bad, right? And Cyberhawk, thank you for the follow. Eric's weekend's okay, was out all day, just got home, bought you a PBJ IPA and lots of stouts. Nice one. PBJ IPA, that sounds yummy. So split this up. There we go. Back to it. And then how do I want to do this one? Maybe just split it like that. With a baseball bat? You even struggle with meat, Gale. That's wild. I will say, like, we have some community members that definitely have their health issues. It's really good to see you guys, like, working through them. Just, like, not letting it get you too down. Good, Vicky. That's great to hear. Maybe that one's a bit large. Bit large, Kate. There we go. We're trying to keep this as consistent as possible, just so it all cooks at the same rate. Moisture. Right, Gail. That's why we really enjoy cooking like Southern style barbecue food here, because it just completely changes people's lives. Especially the people that are like big into putting sauce with their meat. Like a lot of the time there is no sauce with the barbecue meat. I've had a PB Jams beer you found at Trader Joe's earlier this week. Tasted like peanuts and strawberry. Yum. I'm in, Bonk. I'm into it. Okay, is this gonna stick? Thinking I would just use one of my like ridged pans for roasting, and then we don't need parchment. And whether we need to spread this on 2 or 1, I guess we will see. Yeah, we don't have alcohol in the grocery stores here. We did in BC with the liquor laws, but that is not the case here. You literally have to go to a liquor store to find anything like that. Look at all this cauliflower dust. I don't want it on the bottom of my baking tray. The one there only usually has like a few brews. Mina, lucky you. You're off work until next Thursday. Not so lucky you. Oh, the reason you're off is you're positive for COVID. Boo. Well, hopefully it's not too serious. And that you work through it quickly, for sure. And yeah, thanks for doing your part. Dust turned into cauliflower? Yeah, look at him. Hello, Valda Streams. Welcome in. Okay, this is going to Dago. Veggie bits for Dago. I think her and Sam are napping right now. It's very quiet in the rest of the house. Just talking to myself and you guys right now. Okay, just gonna go rinse my knife. towel. Perfect. Everyone talks about the Belching Beaver peanut butter stout. One time you tried it, must have been a bad batch because it tasted like raw peanuts to you. Whoa. Probably then, Bonk. Should taste like way more roasty, I would assume. Yeah, usually when the kids are quiet, they're up to no good. This is what I know. Blood Oak, I know this. Authentic Greek feta Eric picked up. We're proud of you. We're proud of you, Eric. I'll give you this. 3 fetas in chat. Okay. We have been de-dusted. Dust is like, no, I'm still here. Dress this up now. Finish it off. Annie. Hello, Annie. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope the weekend is good. Yeah, this is going to spread out into one perfect layer for roasting. Lovely. So once again, we are dressing with some olive oil. And then I did bring out some thyme, the herb thyme. Got some fresh stuff from the fridge. I'm gonna chop that up and like put it on the cauliflower. That'll be yummy. This is your last semi-free weekend, Annie says. The robot competition, is that what's coming up, you're saying? Everyone's got cap locks on. Oh, and Annie, guess what? You have a box on the way from us. So stay tuned. If you want the tracking number, I can give it to you. Okay, now that we just toss that with oil, I am gonna chop up the thyme first. So the oil will help it stick. I did gluten-free almond coconut macaroons, which are insanely good. Gluten-free white chocolate macadamia cookies, which are also really good. And then a little surprise in there too. Oh yeah, this was the pack of thyme that went bad with the rosemary in it. To heck. So confusing. We'll use up the rest of this. It's a good thing I took it out. Forgot about that crazy rosemary fiasco in the thyme container. Rotten rosemary in the thyme container. Something went wrong. Hopefully it doesn't come on a weekend. Ooh, hopefully not. I will try and watch it, I guess, as it makes its way to you. Not today. Don't deliver it today. Rotten rosemary and the thyme container. I'm in. I was like, what sounded like a Harry Potter movie? It totally does, Dust. Or like a series of unfortunate events book too. That's what giving me the vibe. Finished the wiring today, Annie, on the robot. That's good. Did you have a couple more students show up at least to help out? Yep, a bit late, but better late than never. Now you just got to finish the bumpers. Looks very likely that you'll only be able to play defense next weekend. Ah. No attacking. You just didn't make it in time, hey? Sometimes that's what happens. Ah, you won't get the intake done in time. That's so crazy. Well, hey, I mean, not everyone can build a robot, so there's that. Oh Almost there. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, build a robot with Legos. Well, we do have a few that are computerized, or sorry, powered, motorized. But yeah, they're not the most like powerful, that's for sure. They're fun though. Yeah, for sure, Annie, for sure do that. Would love to see it. Gotta see what you've been working so hard on. Just making room for the cauliflower tray to come back over. Dress it up. If you built a robot, it wouldn't work, Eric says. Well, not with that thinking it wouldn't. A little sprink. So I'll toss that up, then I'll go wash my hands and we'll do the sprinkle of salt and pepper next. And I'm gonna have another sip of water. I feel thirsty today. Kids have zero driving practice because you've had no robot to drive. Fair enough. Yeah, you'd think they would want to get it done quicker so they can actually practice driving it. Gotta take what you can get. Get this all nicely coated. The garlic corn and thyme roasted cauliflower with the citrus butter. Now that's a couple veggie sides that I can get behind. It's so easy to roast vegetables in the oven. Is there anything easier? Maybe doing it in like an air fryer? I don't know. Okay, so spread that back out now. Looking really good. One nice even layer so it doesn't steam on itself. Get some caramelization and flavor. I'll try and take off as much of the time as I can. I'll be right back. Yeah, you don't prep your veggies any other way, right? It's like 20 minutes in the oven, done. Juicy, roasty, delish. Now we season it up. Start with the pep. Chef Mike makes the best veggies, Mish says. I don't like cooking veggies in the microwave because I find they always go insanely mush. I am not one for mush veg. I would rather have vegetables crunchy than soggy. What is your opinion on that, chat? You're not big on frozen veg, Eric? What about corn? Got something weird happening. There we go. It's like, hello? We got a jam in the pepper grinder. They go moist and soggy. Very good. Michelin star all around. I'm dead. And hello, Kitten Care 1. Thank you. Yeah, it is looking tasty, hey? Love roasting cauliflower. They were on sale this week at the store, so it was a no-brainer. Cauliflower and corn with the mashed potatoes, gravy, and fried chicken. And the Valda Streams, thank you for the follow as well. Holy, they have solar ovens that get up to 400 degrees. Check it out, Mike. Let us know. Only frozen vegetable for you, Cassius, is peas. That's a good one too. They stay nice and sweet, right? Roasted cauliflower in the time of rosemary. Oh no. Rosemary's baby broccoli. And hi, Green Fang. Yeah, I was waiting for someone today. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Right. They're small though. Yeah, nothing like what I would need probably. Hey, Mike. Be good for the RV though. Totally. Okay, so put this up and away. Let's keep going along here on our list. Next up, some citrusy butter, which I'm actually just going to view a recipe in Discord quickly that I put yesterday. It was actually supposed to go, so steamed cabbage wedges in spicy citrus butter. I'm not gonna make this butter spicy, but you can if you want to. Melt the butter, add, okay, I'm gonna leave the garlic out of there as well. So we literally just melt butter, which I'm gonna do in the microwave then, and stir in lemon zest, lemon juice. And they say orange juice, but I was leaning more towards lime. Less about the orange and more about the lime to go with the corn and the cauliflower. I think that sounds better. Roasted garlic and the spear of asparagus. We need to write these books. I love these names. Yo, what is this person saying not in English? Good movie to watch on Halloween. Okay. I will go grab our citrus. I'll be right back. Bonk is like, don't do it. Oh, we can also slice up our green onions. And I do have parsley. Yahoo! Oh, I also have some onion. Okay. Put some onion in the chicken stock. I forgot that I had all the citrus fruits literally beside me already. My bad, chat. My bad. Okay, if you ever have any onion in the fridge that looks sag, just pop it in your stock if you have one going. Dunzo. Easy mode. Okay. Lemon zest and juice, and I'll do one, just a lime zested, because I want that flavor. Hammer time. Just a bop, really. Yeah, just a little bop on the head. That's a cute emote, Eric. A little Audrey ban. Wait, so Rosemary's Baby is actually a movie, Annie? I thought you were joking. I thought we were just having a giggle together, but this is serious. With Mia Farrow. He says that like I would know who it is. Hi, my name is Kate, and I am terrible with movie references. Rosemary's Baby is spoopy. So I could never watch it with Sam, then, you're saying. Okay. Noted. What should we do for all the veggies? Don't need like a ton of this. Just gonna add extra flavor after it's roasted. Let's go with that and we'll melt it up. And then probably, like I'm not even joking, the rest of this pound of butter is gonna go in the mashed potatoes. Yep. It was written by Roman Polanski. I've heard of that author before. It's based on a book. Okay, just gotta melt it up. I brought over the microplane zester to zest all of the citrus. And after this, we'll chop up the parsley, and we're just like working through this list right now, already halfway through. But really there's only like 2 more things to actually prepare. The mashed potatoes and the fried chicken. Easy enough. Love it. Little bit more meltage here. 10 seconds. You put cream or half and half in my mashed potatoes? I actually just do butter, sour cream, Mike. We start with butter and then we do sour cream. And other than that, I would probably do whipping cream next after this. So sounds like I make quite a fatty and rich mashed potato, which I do. And we usually don't mess around. Interesting, Green Fang. Okay, so do I even try to zest this half lemon? I don't think so. We'll zest off of this. And then I'll just hold it over the butter just in case things fall. Yeah, I don't really know any of these names, but talk amongst yourselves, chat. It's all good. I like learning things. This is very fragrant. Smells lovely. Like almost when it smells fake, it smells that good. And we're trying just for the yellow part of the zest. When we get more of the white part, that makes it bitter. Doesn't have the same flavor. So boom, tap, tap, taparoo. Next one. This will definitely add some brightness to the dish as well. The rest of the meal is quite heavy, right? The fried chicken, mashed potatoes, gravy. So adding a citrusy flavor to the veggies, be like, wow, I'm up. Woke me up. We will juice this. I think I just have to cut it in half to fit into the juicer. And that's probably it. I'm only gonna add this lemon juice. So like 2/3 of a lemon juiced. And then we'll taste it. If obviously we feel like we need more, then we can. Homemade food is your favorite? Me too. I always say I cook like a grandma. I said that on Twitter this morning when I posted a photo. And then one of our viewers was like, yeah, Kate, you're a certified chef grandma. I'm like, I'm honored. Hi, Carses. Yeah, zest equals good. Pith equals bad. That is such a funny word. Like, that word is worse than the word moist to me. Pith. The white stuff under the zest. Oh, no. Yeah, don't do that. I accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth. You're washing out your own mouth? Green Fang. What is happening over there? Up to no good. That's like the updated version of soap in your mouth. Okay, gonna get rid of these. We'll give this a stir. See all the juice everywhere. We are gonna deep fry the chicken today, Mike. Yeah, stay tuned because that's gonna be fun. It's a really nice day out. So we're gonna set up the wok on the big green egg with the fryer oil and fry the chicken outside like that. It works really great. This looks so numb. Yeah, the lime looks like a small watermelon. Kind of, hey? Okay, I'm just gonna taste this. Should be citrusy and buttery. That's it. We are only doing thighs and drumsticks today, Eric. Oh! It's really citrusy, but I think that's perfect. That reaction. Because it will mellow out as it sits here with the butter. And then we're also putting it onto vegetables, so that's gonna mellow it out even more. So that should be great. And we use just canola oil for deep frying. So now we just put this to the side. Little bit of garnish for later. And next up, we are going to chop some parsley. I'm just gonna wipe the board and then dry it off, because fresh herbs don't like to be wet when we cut them. We're gonna pick the parsley. Misha's slapping your green thing. That joke went above my head. But I hope some others enjoyed it. We do like our terrible jokes here. We'll use all of that. Now we'll pick this. Oh yeah, Annie. Isn't it the best like little stream prop? It looks so good. So bright. This is my cup of roses. Nice one, Carses. You ordered some of the Lloyd pans to up your pizza game. You're very welcome for the info. And I will say, like, Cheese Pizza was the one that got us onto those. So shout out to Cheese for all of the pizza guidance. That's a new band. Cup of Roses. There's no more Guns and Roses. There's just cups of roses. Okay, sounds good, Green Fang. We'll be here. Do you hear that? The little background noise? That's the pot of stock. It's talking. It's talking to us. And another garnish. Grab a container. We'll do the same for the green onions next. Might as well just chop them all right now while we have it out. Next up from here, we're gonna be prepping our potatoes for mashed potatoes. Get them all cut up and into the pot for boiling. And then from there, we can do the chicken dredge and basically get the fryer going, I guess. We crush this prep. It's 3 p.m. now. And then my delivery guy today, Ken, said the earlier the better. Yeah, my favorite group, Cups and Roses. And the parsley is just gonna get sprinkled over the veggies after they're roasted. So do the citrus butter drizzle, and then do the sprinkle of parsley so it all sticks. Nom. Just 2 this week, Mike. Just 2. 1 to someone from our work who is gonna come pick up. Chrissy Dubs. And then 1 to our other bro, Ken, who has ordered the most from us. He messaged me late night on Thursday and was like, I know it's too late, like, for the cutoff for ordering, but I just found out I'm gonna be home this weekend. And I was like, luckily I always have extra portions. Like, I always have around 2 extra portions, just in case that does happen. There's the parsley. Oh, the parsley hand. The dreaded herb-covered hand. And then we'll just give this a quick wipe. Same with the knife. Before we do the green onion. Look at how much chlorophyll it just put on the wooden board. Wild. What's everyone else eating? Eating, cooking, ordering tonight? What's going down? What kind of deliciousness are we spreading here? Do 3 of these sliced up? Yas, mish. Bolognese. Eric's gonna probably order some Chinese food tonight. Love it. What's your go-to order, Eric? We're going Brussels sprouts, Annie. Lovely. Just a simple roast up. I don't take you as the Brussels boiler. That sounds like a villain name in a movie. The Brussels boiler. This movie is really coming together here. This is okay, this bottom bit. I'm just gonna trim off this side part. Ooh, sous vide Brussels sprouts. I never even heard of that. You'll have to try it out. Would be good for infusing flavor first. And then just like a quick broil up to get some crispage going. Usually go lo mein. Yum. That's always good. And like not that expensive either, right? Okay, so I always cut the onions in half there. Kind of like where they split in half from the greens to the whites. And now we'll just do nice thin slices, and this is the garnish for the mashed potatoes. Whether you do chives or sliced green onion, either one is good. Oh, you know what I found out this week? Is my chef that we're working for, or with now, I should say. My chef knows my uncle, who has a red seal in cooking. So they like work together before in restaurants. How cool is that? It's like, what a small world. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, that's the second time it's been said today. Can we get to 3? Without trying, though. You saw the recipe from Anova, Annie, for the sous vide sprouts? Whoa, that was actually a lot of green onions sliced. Oops. Oh, look at this sneaker. Boom, boom. 2 herb garnishes, complete. Quick rinse in the soapy water back here. Take this around. Small world. You're rewatching all Doctor Who? Oh yeah, 'cause it started like way back. Chicken dinner winner, Eric. Okay, so I'm just gonna cover these because I find that if we leave it open in the fridge, it'll dry out in no time. Just pop a lid on there, and then we will put it in the fridge. Next one, our boiling potato pot. And look, we already did the green onion. We're getting ahead. Potatoes next, and I believe we're working with Yukon Gold potatoes today. I don't like to use russet potatoes for mash because I find they're a bit too starchy. And that's when they go gluey and not nice and fluffy as they should be. And hopefully we don't have to peel it either. That could be nice. Nice thing about the yellow flesh or Yukon Gold potatoes is that the skin is really thin. So you don't have to peel them and they mash up very good. And I think that there's a lot of nutrients in the skin. So it would be a shame to get rid of that. Yeah, lots of butter. We do sour cream to get that dairy in there. And yeah, lots of good salt and pepper in there too. Probably almost do this entire bag, I would say. One big pot full. That should do it. Don't like the looks of that one. That's okay, we'll trim it up. Cam can cook, so can you. Here we're cooking with Kate, but Cam can cook too, and thank you for the follow. Just grab the veggie peeler. Hello, friend. Welcome in. How was your weekend? Baked tater skins. Why was this the thing that got you up? But I do have some cauliflower nubbins for you to munch. Are you ready for that? The doggo woke up. Eat your veggies. Good girl. Okay, move it all over. So we're only peeling off whatever doesn't look the best. Otherwise, we'll try and keep on as much skin as possible. And then one more thing before we start. We'll just bring a pot beside us to put the potatoes into. Good girl. That's tasty bits for dogs. This is the pot. You gotta call an Uber now. What's happening? Whoa! I didn't expect that. It looked so perfect from this side. Whoa! Get it off of there. Oh no! Oh, phew. I was like, is it going all the way through? R.I.P. Kill it! Yeah, hurry! Burn it with fire. What is this now? I really have bad luck picking potatoes at the store. That's a yuck. Carses, are you on a like lower carb diet right now then? What's going on? Why are you missing your carbs? Like, we need carbs to survive, yeah? That's where we get our energies from. Everything in moderation, we say here. That is from something munchin'. That's a little nibble. We don't know what. But it happened. You finished it? Good veggie dog. Good veggie dog. Oh, throw the potatoes out and start over. Why is this a thing? Why is this happening right now? Do we need to learn something and write a letter to the potato producers? I'm upset, chat. I hate wasting food like this. Like, you're paying for all that and then you literally just get home and throw it out. Frost. Frost damage. Thank you for letting us know. So first we're dealing with the first part of this season. They got too hot and too much sun. And then they were all green. And now we're dealing with the opposite side because we've had some insane winter here in Canada, like minus 50 Celsius. We went through the whole spectrum. This summer, plus 50 Celsius. This winter, minus 50 Celsius. Like, I'm not exaggerating those numbers. That's a lot of boo-boos. Like, we're trying to not take anything off here. I guess we didn't have a choice today. Potato boo-boos. Car says you've had far too many pleasure foods these past couple of years. I mean, it's kind of fair though. These last few years have been begging for all of the delicious foods. Yeah, they went right in the compost bin. You got it. I always find that late winter is really bad season for potatoes there, Mish. Guessing they're running out before the new season starts. Probably. Yeah, the little buggies gotta eat too. It's true, Bonk. We can't even be upset, really. We need the greenhouse. We would build one. But yeah, this house is getting taken down and the property is gonna get like reworked. So no point in building that type of thing here yet, Mike. But I know that the plans for the house that my brother and his partner are building are gonna have a lot of space for growing stuff. Okay, so now we're just gonna cut this up. Keep all the pieces of potato the same size so they boil at the same rate. Usually aim for like 1-inch cubes. Yeah, that's what we had as well, Mina. It's like it went from +7 one day, and literally the next day was back down to minus 36. Greenhouse trailer for the food truck. Just do a living roof. Dang. The sump pump didn't even kick in? Careful out there then. And so these potatoes will take around 20 minutes to boil, I'm assuming. And then I usually leave like another 10 minutes to bring the mash together and really dial it in. So like total time to make the mashed taters, 30 minutes? And the veggies roast in the oven for 20? Yeah, that's right, Mina. You'll definitely find out in the spring once it starts melting. Ooh. Jagles, you haven't had that cold there. Went from 80 on Tuesday to 21 Wednesday night. Yeah. So like same, but different. Ooh. Sirens are calming. Okay, let's transfer this into the pot. Now the sun is going back down. You can totally tell. Starting to get darker. And then I think I gotta wake the husbando up. He had a nice naparoo today. We still were up at like 5 a.m. this morning. So heckin' early. Might need the rest of that bag of potatoes, actually. Kind of deceiving. Although, I always find it hard to guesstimate the amount of mashed potatoes that we end up with. That's probably enough for 6 people. What, should we just finish off the rest of the bag? I think there's like only 3 potatoes left. Might as well. This is cool. Look at this. Anyone ever notice that on their potato bags? They tell you what potato has the best use for cooking and eating. So handy if you don't know. Clean these ones up. That's nifty, right? Smart on their end to do that. Okay. Looks like these last 3 are actually really nice. You've been pondering the dishwasher problem. Wait, you have a dishwasher problem? Yeah, with YouTube, we can basically do anything, right? YouTube and Google, sky's the limit. Yeah, almost cut it out and save it, right? Probably do these 2 together. There's all our taters. And then I'll just quickly go cover this in cold water. We want just enough to cover the potatoes, but we don't need to fill the pot. And remember, cold water, very important. Thanks for the help, Doggo. Okay, let's go. Boom. Just dry off my hands. Hello, Mr. Squiggle. How's your Saturday? And now, we're gonna season it up. We're gonna make this water taste like the sea so we don't have bland mashed potatoes later. This is an important one. Probably, basically gonna use all of this. And then we'll refill this. So the reason is that if we do hot water, the potato will like slightly start to cook from the outside tikka masala. Yeah, that was salt. So what I use for salt, Diamond Crystal kosher salt. So yeah, if you do hot water, the potato will start to like fall apart on the outside before the middle is cooked. And then you end up with like very starchy water, lose a lot of the potato itself. and is really not good if you're trying to keep them in whole pieces, right? You thought it was like a cleaning detergent? Nope, this is how we get our salt. And this is like the chef's salt. If you ever see this box, buy it. We have, this is like something we invested in when we were on the island still. We bought them for like $6 a box in cases. I think I have like 18 more of these because we didn't want it to get shorted through the pandemic is why we did that. So now we never have to think about running out of salt. Because if you're someone who cooks a lot, you get familiar with the salt you use, and then it's hard to use other varieties of salt. Okay. Pop that lid on, and then I'm just gonna put this to the side. It's not quite time to get this boiling yet. Then why don't we wash this off one more time? We can cube up the butter next for the mashers as well, and have that ready to mix in. And then, yeah, the sour cream just gets brought out of the fridge for that later. Yeah, you're welcome, T. Casella. You also buy salt in bulk. Redmond's this time around. Is it like a nice flake salt? And then I have to ask whether it's a sea salt or a kosher salt. Ah. Yeah, it is there, isn't it? Blackmore. I remember seeing it there now. Business Costco is the hookup for a diamond crystal. Had to find it otherwise in Toronto. Nutso. Okay, potato pot, check. Butter cube next. And then literally just the chicken and flour dredge left on the list. We crushed it. And I guess glazing the muffins. Pink salt from Utah. Oh, that sounds really nice, actually. And I love how my cheeks are getting rosy in here. We're cooking. We're cooking today. Get a container to put this cubed butter in. And yeah, like I said, we're gonna do all of this cubed. It's sorta pink. It's got a black and yellow tinge to it as well. I've never heard of such salt as this. And I will also say I went to visit a salt producer, like a sea salt producer on the island when I was there still. It was called, oh frick, now I can't remember. I forget the name of the salt company, but yeah, it was so fun, like to see how they make the salt and stuff. And I do have a highlight of it that I created on my Instagram. So yeah, go check it out if you want to see how sea salt is made. Like they literally drive to the ocean and pump the water out and then make salt from it. Oh yeah, that's what it was called, Salt West. Salt West. Butter makes everything better. Actually, do we even need this container? I don't think so. We'll just leave it on the paper. And this is unsalted butter, so we can really control the salt level of our taters. We salt the water, and we'll salt after we mix all the dairy into the mashers. But that's basically it. I usually do unsalted butter. It's like, this is one thing I always think of for salted butter. It's like, they don't tell you the kind of salt they're using. So are they just using like the cheapest iodized salt possible? Big believer in surface area. Big time. I've recently discovered salt verk. It's gathered from the fjords in Iceland. Suki. That sounds amazingly fancy. Is it delicious or what? Okay, so just put this over here. Okay, chicken flour dredge time. Should we just finish up all of the savory stuff and then glaze the muffins last? Probably. It's very delicious, Suki. I can imagine. You've been to the fjords in Norway? Awesome with the northern lights. Yeah. We actually get, like, quite often northern lights here. It's lovely. It's a nice perk. Of course, yeah. Post a link up, for sure. Okay, flour dredge for the chicken. We like to do a mixture of all-purpose flour and actually cornstarch. That's what we find gives the crispiest fried chicken dredge there. It's okay. We've seen way worse links in chat, trust. Thank you for posting that too. Ooh. Arctic thyme salt, birch smoked, lava, and pure salt. Whoa. Currently unavailable. But yeah, at least we know the brand, stuff like that. So thanks for posting. Fancy schmancy. Thank you, Valda. I did just have a sip of water, but why not have another one? Cheers. Nice. Yeah, I always like to know the story. The story from the store. Okay, flour. Oh, we should have. I might be able to actually dig one out here. Does anyone ever like toss their, that was the worst hand movement ever. Like shake up your fried chicken in a paper bag to coat it? It works so good. I'm totally doing it. We always get really nice paper bags from work. So this is happening. Don't, Annie. Don't do it. Boom. Nice big paper bag for tossing the chimkins. So then next up, you can just mix the flour and everything together in a bowl first, and then it gets tossed in the bag. Oh, is there licorice salt too? Wild. Taco. What you doing, Taco? Don't have the most amount of cornstarch, so we'll just use the rest of that, I suppose. Although, we need some still for the gravy. You have to remember that. The cornstarch. Another thing that we can add to flour that helps crisp up is tapioca starch. Which I have up there. Or you can do rice flour, but I find that the rice flour has this little grittiness to it that I don't really love. We'll do that. We'll do this little mixture. So this is this tapioca starch. Salt vintages. Oh no, it's so fancy. Do I have House Audrey's up here? No, I don't know what that is. Yes, not fried chicken, but shake and bake. And I helped was common in your house. Me too. Me too. And it was so good. Yeah, that you shook it up in a bag, right? But it was a plastic one. Okay, so 1 cup of flour. We have 12 chicken pieces to do up. We'll do 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. Probably do not even like a 1/4 cup, I would say. A couple tablespoons of the cornstarch. And then I'm thinking a half cup of the tapioca starch. It's like a seafood breader, but good with chicken, shared with flour. Oh, ho, ho. That does sound nice. Jiggles doesn't ever recall having homemade fried chicken at any point growing up, aside from church potlucks. Yeah, we never really, like, ever had fried chicken. Our thing that we did is we would stop at KFC on the way over to my Baba's house and pick up, like, a bucket of chicken. And then she would make the sides and stuff like that. And dessert from scratch. That was about all the fried chicken I had growing up. Oh, really, Jiggles? Even then, people would just go to KFC and be like, yeah, I made this. Always bonk. I did last night buttermilk. A little bit of our homemade buffalo sauce goes really good with it. It doesn't spice it up, but it totally flavors it. And then just a pinch of salt over everything to like kind of brine it. Always soak it. Like if there's one thing you can do to make it so much better, it's that. Just thinking like one day ahead. Okay, this is our dredge. Should be more than enough, I'm assuming. Just trying not to spill this. And then to really bring it together, just some Tony Chachere's, some Cajun. Just gonna measure it in my hand, and I might sneeze after this. Usually when I'm dealing with this stuff, it always makes me sneeze. So we're just gonna season up this dredge as well. Not like a ton of salt and stuff, but a bit goes a long way to season up the layers. And then usually like everything that gets deep fried always needs a sprinkle of salt after it comes out of the fryer. No matter how much you season beforehand. Mom would only go to a KFC or a Church's for the secret menu item. Oh, what was the other one we had? Mary Brown's. That was the other fried chicken place that popped up post like KFC. It was okay. Obviously, like any fast food really depends on the location. People working there. Okay, this is it. This is our dredge. So then we just pop that in the bottom of the paper bag. Probably divide it in half. Line the paper bag, drop your chicken bits in, close up the top, and shake it. That's it. Good doggo. Okay, we'll grab a little elastic to close that tapioca starch up. Two bags. That's why you always want more salt on homemade French fries. Totally. Pop this away. We're done with the olive oil. We do still have to strain the chicken stock, so maybe that will be our next step. And then I am going to wake Samo up. Give me one moment here. Good to go. Good to go. We shook the bear. Okay, I'm gonna put this to the back. Let's see how this is. This is looking actually really yummy. So I'm gonna create a little straining station now. Just wanna show you how this has been going all day. Might make the camera steamy for a moment. Check that out though. Whoa, the color, so chicken backs. We threw that little scrap onion in and now we're going to strain all of this. We'll probably actually use all of this stock once it's strained. It's always deceiving a bit. And then we are going to do cornstarch slurry to thicken it up so it stays nice and clear and not too thick. Where's Dago? She's just waking up my husband. Making sure he's good to go. Fine mesh strainer. And then probably into one of these size pots. I know. And like good amount of fat in there too, which I'm not gonna strain off. If you were gonna do a roux, so flour and fat to thicken the gravy, then for sure strain off that layer. But if we're gonna do cornstarch and just emulsify it basically, keep it all together. That's money. Liquid gold. Yeah, look at that. So nice. And the dog looking at me right now is like, whoa, what are we making here? Welcome back, Green Fang. You're a chicken liver lover, Jiggles. White gravy, spicy seasoned salt. That's the bomb. That's the bomb.com. Yeah, isn't she interested? She loves it. Usually, I'll take out a little ladle for her. I call it chicken water, right? Because there's no seasoning. I always do my stocks without any salt in there. And that way, if you reduce it, it never gets too salty. And that's also why she knows that these containers, like if I ever have anything, it's usually for her. Small amount of chicken water. Now we gotta let it cool off though. So she'll be really good now as that cools. It's the best. Take this away. Go boom. Yeah, good girl. We gotta wait. It's too hot. It's too dang hot. Burn your mouth. She's had cauliflower and chicken water today. Okay, so we'll just put that to the side. And then we're gonna make our slurry to thicken this. I feel like we'll use all of this cornstarch in here. It's only like maybe 2.5 tablespoons. So I'm just gonna put cold water right in the container and stir it up in there instead of making more dishes. Always trying to save on dishes. And yeah, once again, cold water for the slurry, because if you do hot, it actually starts to activate the cornstarch. So we just mix it until it makes a stirrable liquid. Obviously, the more water we add, like the more we'll have to thicken too, right? Yeah, just wait. Get this out of the corners. We're making our non-Newtonian fluid. Big words today, just for Annie. Use cold hot dog water to make the slurry. You're welcome, Annie. So make sure there's no lumps. Okay, that's good. So this doesn't take too long to thicken up the gravy. I don't know. I guess we could do it now and just like rewarm it later. That's an okay thing to do, actually. I'll bring the burner set up and we'll get that done. Yeah, is it solid? Is it liquid? We'll never know. Boom. Really don't like the light reflection on the back of this. I think it's just the way I have the light angled, maybe. Turn that back up. Like I said, we'll get a whisk. Whisk in the starch, thicken it up. Hello, Beastly Richard. How are you doing today? And then yeah, we'll thicken this. Just pop it to the side to stay warm, or even just on the top of the oven with a lid. Oh, hello, Stem Hyrule with the raid. Chat, that's who we work with. Eric started streaming. How did your stream go? What did you make? What did you get up to? And thank you for bringing your peeps here. Finnick Madland, his cinnamon buns. Oh yeah, we're trading today, guys. We're trading with Sam Hyrule. Couple of our muffins, that's why we made extra, for some of the cinnamon buns he made. Yes. So good. So yeah, we're just thickening up our chicken gravy. And then from here, the mashed potatoes are going on the burner set, and we're gonna set up the deep fryer outside for the chicken. Good to go. I think we're right on time. Like, it's 3:30 p.m. now. Still have 1.5 hours to get everything complete, which is totally doable. No rush. I think I lost the husband again, though. Asher didn't do her job. I didn't?
You did not.
Oh, okay. I was just hearing some
No.
interesting sounds from in there.
No, it sounds.
He's up. He's up.
I'm up.
Go, gravy, go. So we want this to be basically simmering before we start adding the slurry in. It'll just cook more evenly that way.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hi.
She says, Uncle.
Uncle. What's that? What's over there? Is that for dogs? Hello!
We're doing really good.
Ah!
We're doing really, really good.
Yeah, what's happening? What are you do?
This is where we're at. We're gonna give this guy the lowdown.
Slow down.
We're doing our slurry in the gravy to get it done.
Uh-huh.
Then the mashed potato pot's going on to get those going.
Uh-huh.
And then from there, we set up the outside camera and get the wok going. That's it. That's where we're at. Chicken dredge. Veggies prepped. Garnishes. That's all I got.
Well, shit.
Oh, and we got a glaze. That's it.
Huh.
Glaze over. The patented yawn yell. Does anyone else do that? Or know people that do it? Like only certain people do.
Yo! What?
Stam, the Cinnabons are deadly.
Say,
I can't
you gonna say
wait.
something?
And Car says, what's a good commercial dishwasher? Go to
Hobart.
business Costco. Hobart. 2-minute cycle. I'm not even
Oh,
joking.
shit. And he had to make it a halfway.
Annie Thank you for the 9 biddies. We are now at 92%, it says. Yeah, or was it the honey? I don't know. I don't know what it was. Okay, we're simmering. Let's stir this up one more time. And like, you don't have to pour all of this in at once, right? Pour a bit as you watch it thicken, because it almost is instant. We'll go with that to start.
Great commercial dishwashers are 18 bucks an hour.
That's right.
Ah! What you need?
Okay, I just committed because it seemed like we needed it all. It didn't really thicken. She says chimkin. Chimkin water, uncle. Okay, I think that's actually good. Literally a 2-minute cycle. Like, I'm not joking here. Just the only downside is you need the like commercial detergents and stuff to run it properly. But then like doing it in a small scale, those are gonna last like the whole year, one container. $25 an hour to be a dishwasher? I would go work that. It's 10 bucks more than I'm making right now. Annie. I think I might just reduce this. Thank you, Annie, for the $40 donation. He says, it's been stuck on $10 for too long, guys. Thank you so much, Annie. So, same with the True Fridge. Anyone that contributes to the goal gets your name written on the side. No, it's not gonna be white erase, it's gonna be a Sharpie. That's a permanent. That's right, Eric, right? We're all just like, huh? I'd be a dishwasher for that. Okay, it didn't really thicken up a ton. Do you want to just keep reducing it on the side while we do our mashed potatoes? Probably. Probably. 40, yeah. 40, not 14. Thank you, Annie. I wouldn't want to go work there. He's soaked. Well, yeah, that is part of the job, right? Okay, might as well just leave this on. Switch it. Boom. That one is hot. We put the potatoes on. Boom, boom, boom. Now we're working. Two pots. Pop that lid there. This is good. I'm gonna get my citrus fruits away, do some more commingling of stuff, and make sure my area is really nice and clear. Tupac or two pots? 500 people, huge outdoor area on the water. Oh yeah, that would be a blast. I really actually enjoy like washing dishes in a restaurant. I call it dish zen. Dish pit therapy. Good dog. Good dog. Okay, so actually, why don't I take a peek at this? This is our glaze for the muffins. You can see the top gets like this little hard, crispy crunch on it. As it sits, just stir that back in. I think we'll glaze the muffins while we're waiting. Would I recommend getting a ricer? What are you thinking of using it for, Amp? Yeah, go and dish after a rush. The best. Only kitchen experience was at Taco Bell back in the good old college days. Yeah. Crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna actually sneak this down just beside here so that we can finish our muffins. I'm just gonna be like as careful as I can. Calculated movements. What, Annie? A dishwasher at a French restaurant? When you were a kid. Did you have to speak French? So, banana coffee cake muffins. Banana-based cake with a cinnamon sugar topping, streusel, and next up is an espresso glaze. Yeah, just say it. One word. I just have one word for this, Kate. Please. That's a yes, please from Carses. So now, how do I want to do this? Probably just... Oh, I just had a deep thought. Big brain energy. What if we just put it in a measuring cup with a spout? I was thinking this one because it's got a nice handle and then just go... I think that'll be the cleanest. And thank you, Stam. And hi, Cooking Girl. How are you? Don't know what you would use a ricer for. Just heard it's the proper tool for taters. Yeah, you can use it for mashed potatoes. That's how you get the very light and fluffy mashed potatoes. Same with doing potatoes for gnocchi. But that's kind of like it. So let's say if you eat a lot of potatoes, it could be worth it. Like mashed versions of potatoes. Otherwise, maybe not worth it, right? Because it's kind of just like a one-use thing. Look at me with these good ideas. I think like going back to work in a more like restaurant setting has made me better again. I'm using my full brain again, Annie. You're delightful, Cooking Girl. Love it. Smoked oysters tonight. Corn zucchini fritters. I love both of those things. Did you smoke the oysters yourself? Okay, so vanilla espresso glaze. Let's try to not put it all over. And then that should harden on, and then we'll be able to pick up the muffins out of the tin. What if I do it in a circle? That looked really good, actually. The circle looks the best. Whoa. That was a big drizzle at first. My bad. She's running. I kind of knew that would happen. Gotta commit, chat. Don't be scared. It's literally just sugar and coffee. Not that expensive. It's all about the drizzle. The coffee glaze is just gonna put this over the top. Can't even imagine all the textures and flavors going on here. Bruh. Bro. Annie's eyes just glazing over. He's been glazed. First tin. Whoa. We're running off the edge here. Easy. And he's salivating and he can't even have it. It's okay. That's why I sent you special treats. Yes. Renor. Wait, what are you scared of overdoing? I'm so scared overdo it might do a crazy shock. Huh? We gotta come in closer, right? For the drizzle. Maybe even go this way. Something is up with this camera. I think it's just the light here. It's starting to look a bit like blurry and grainy, right? And I don't like that. It's just the reflection of the light off of the board. I just noticed it this week though, really. Maybe just the time of the year and like the lighting. Try and do this so you can actually see what I'm doing. Kind of risky with using my right hand though. It's my non-dominant hand. Better get Sammy on it. I know. I thought it was just like the lens was dirty, but I don't think that's the case. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. This ain't no healthy muffin, that's for sure. Nice, we didn't end up with too much extra glaze. That's really good. And then, yeah, like I said, maybe use it up in your coffee, since it's a coffee and sugar mixture anyways. Could be good. And those have been glazed. Sure it doesn't run off the edge. I think we're good. Wow. What's alder? Alder wood. It's a tree. Oh, the sugar Renor. No. We're committing to the sugar with this dessert, that's for sure. Alder apple on the smoked oysters. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Mesquite. Cherry would be weird with oysters, 100%. And hickory, I think, would be too strong of a smoke flavor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we had a lot of the alder trees where we were living on Vancouver Island. Okay, so you're putting those back there just so that the glaze sets up and then we can distribute. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Having a peek out there. Sam was watching the egg for us. I will try and get together our extra camera so we can cook outside. Just grabbing the gimbal. Let's set this up. I'll just put the towel here. It's like I don't want to put the feet on my cutting board. Do this. An ice cream topping. Yeah, good one, Chris. That too. It is too much sugar for you. Yeah, not everyone will be able to eat those muffins for sure. Like a coffee cake is always pretty sugary to begin with. Oh, I guess I should have actually undid this first and make sure that my camera works. Hold tight, guys. Boom. Whoa, I think it actually connected the first try. Let me see. Nope, it was just joking. It says, haha, got you, Kate. Okay, there's the sound we need. We're getting closer. Love the taste of sweet bread. And Annie, I don't think he's gonna play Elden Ring. He said it looked like trash. And laughed. But he's played all the other Dark Souls, right? I don't know why he thought that. I was like, tell me how you really feel. Okay, now I think we're good. Quick check, check. What the heck? Okay, it might be a Samophone day. Now? Nope. Okay. Good thing we pay for an app that never works. Just got done playing the game. And does he play Lost Ark? No. Was it good, Scoots? And yeah, the new Horizon is out as well. That one I so loved watching. Oh, and it was so good. Okay, let's do this. Oh, actually, there was one more thing that I can try with my phone really quick. We always have a backup phone just in case. Okay, one more thing to try. Close all the apps first. And then go on the computer side. Task Manager. Restart Epoch Cam Pro. Yeah, Mike. Samo can join them playing. Yeah, the Steam Deck. Isn't that thing cool, Chris? Okay. This is my last attempt. We heard the good sound, first things first. Boom. Auto. Wi-Fi. Don't hold our breath. Oh my gosh, it worked. Here we go. Outdoor cooking today. Welcome to Canada. What do we call this? The middle of winter, considering it usually snows till the end of May. Oh, technology. Classic. Boom. All I need now is just a little battery. A little battery to keep things charged. And then actually we'll do, I think we'll do the tripod. Just gonna take a really quick bathroom break right now. I'm so happy it worked. I didn't really have high hopes, honestly. Also just stirring my gravy here on the side. Okay, be right back. Hi guys, I'm back. Just talking to Sam while we're just finding the tripod. Oh, you see it. It's in a place we can see it. Perfect.
Where's the other one? In the car?
I guess. We got two, guys. Woohoo! We haven't done outdoor cooking in so long. Open this up. Yeah, Nike. Having a cook with Kate mug. Drink your beverages out of. Yeah, Steam Deck. Basically like a fancy Switch. Totally. Okay, so this.
Who's getting a Steam Deck?
Chris is looking at one.
Nice. You know where the lock is?
Yeah, it's over there as well. Yeah, I will grab it. That's all you had to say. Yeah, winter until May. Honestly, usually like it always snows on May long weekend, which is the last week of May. Our power pack. Plug the gimbal in, and then the phone so it doesn't die.
The Steam Deck's supposed to be full on PC, so you'll be able to just play and actually have a PC. $400.
Sweet. Snow into June, right, Scoots? Oh. The mukbang, oh, thanks for asking, Annie, but it was good that you missed it. It didn't work out the best that we wanted. Really bad cell quality at the location, and we just ended up honestly turning it off, and we're like, we're gonna redo this another day.
Yep.
So we got a redo at least.
Yep.
And well, we ate hot pot still. It was yummy though, like the restaurant was really good. Robot delivering the food most of the time.
Did you post your time lapse?
No, I haven't yet.
She has a time lapse.
Yeah.
From the dinner.
I gotta post
Pretty
that
cool.
on Discord. To
Did it
plug
work?
the stream phone in. Yeah, I got it working.
Okay.
The moment that I was like, chat, let's not hold our breath. That's when it worked.
Hey, I just gotta go to the bathroom. You wanna bring that outside?
I can do that. And I see the dog is protesting without her chimkin water.
Hi.
Uncle. Uncle. Yours died 3 times, Stam? You had to switch the phones out? R.I.P. I know. These are the things you learn, right? Like, I've been there too. We all have to start somewhere. Okay, I'm not even gonna mute. Just bring this outside. I guess we can do double view. Let's do out S. I don't think I have that actually. Yeah, this one. Shoot. This is where we're going. Guys, don't look. Don't look at the things. Don't. Just a couple of boobla cans, okay? Ah! I'm stuck on the door. And now this is winter. Astra, thanks for that one. I'm dead. This is my niece. TOS, really. And that is the big green egg. Let's go. Good girl. What do you have in your mouth? Everything is good. A girl's gotta pee. Yeah, Jedi mind trick. You see nothing. Nothing of the creepy house cooking. 119 hours straight. Under 0 degrees. Oh, I believe it. She's the best, Clem. Okay, we'll give her a chicken water while we're waiting. Does that sound good? You chicken water dog. Chicken water dog. Ready? It's a chicken water dog. Chicken water. Dog. Okay, back it up a bit. No. Hey, back. No. That's what she does. When you tell her to back up, she just jumps up. She's a freaking nutso. Crazy lady for that stuff. Really good for doggos though, like all of that gelatin and nutrients in there, so good for them. She's just going around now, just pushing the cup.
Oil.
Oil, I will grab.
Are you getting this hot as well?
The oil, yeah?
Yeah.
I would say so.
How long are you gonna need on your vegetables?
4 o'clock. We're still waiting for the potatoes to boil up. And then the veggies are 15-20 minutes only. Yeah, no potato boiling yet still. Hello? Aha, yeah, you saw that new one I added too. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I think Sam is filling the wok in a moment here. With the oil, and we'll start heating that up, and then usually to heat up the oil about 15 minutes in the eggie, which actually means what? We can turn the oven on to get it preheating to 425F for the veggies. Turn that danged oven on and get it going. And then we can start dredging the chicken. And then hopefully the potatoes finally boil. I think I'm gonna take this other pot off. It's probably what's stopping that from happening. Gotta take the gravy pot off. But this is how it turned out. Super flavorful. Wait, what's happening? Thief? Holy, I never even saw it. Thank you, Mish. Some people. So they're really bad then. Okay, we'll throw them all out and we'll start new next week. Sorry. Sorry about that. It's not typically the style of stuff I make. But we tried our best. Yeah, they look like they totally suck. Ugh. Was watching a PUBG streamer debating with another pro whether fries tasted better in an air fryer or fried the traditional way. People had strong opinions. What won?
Fryer.
Do I want to know the answer, Annie? Because if it's air fryer, I've given up. Streams are canceled for the foreseeable future. You will dispose of them, Bonk? We'll dispose of those properly. You'll never have to see them again. Okay, so this, and now we're gonna make our dredging station.
Plate, please.
Samo's having a plate. Mish likes her air fryer fries. Well, they are a bit healthier, right? They're not quite the same though.
Air fryer fries versus duck fat fried fries. Let's go. Not a chance.
But
Not a chance.
okay, I'm going to grab the chimkin. You can go over. I'll follow. Close the door after you. Chimkin leg, chimkin leg. Time to come out of the fridge now. Dredge you in the flour. Poll? We can do a poll. It has been a while since we did a stream poll. And hi face pancakers, how are you? You just made tofu in the air fryer and it was great. Salt and pepper on the tofu, or how did you do that? Right, there's no contest, Bonk. Duck fat fries versus air fryer fries, please. That's right, Suits. As long as you know that proper fries are still better, maybe not better for you, but definitely better tasting than the air fryer ones. Ooh, did you see that sneaky peek of Sam? They're not healthier, Blood Oak says. That's the joke of it. The fat is hidden in the batter that coats the fries. Otherwise, they'd never come out decent. Yeah, I could see that working though. Like battered fries in the air fryer probably would crisp up nice. Mmm, Scarlet. Spicy kimchi noodles. Is there any fat better than duck fat for fries? Why not goose? I don't know any. Honestly, the simplest answer to that is probably because no one else has done it. That is literally it. Feta fries, those are yummy. Okay, come over here. Chimkin. Chimkin in buttermilk marinade. And then Bob did his tofu, soy, sesame oil, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, sea salt, pepper. That would be good. As long as there's a ton of flavor on there. That is a-okay. And so then, next thing we're gonna prep here, we're making a little dredge station. Canadians get mad if you kill the geese. I think you can hunt them here too though, can't you? There's like way too many Canadian geese and they're so mean. I think the population is quite healthy. So sheet pan and then metal rack. The reason why we're doing this is once the chicken is coated in the flour, we don't want to put it just right on a flat surface like this because it will actually start to stick and you'll just peel off all the coating you worked so hard on. That's just because it's sitting in its own moisture, right? So to get away from that happening, after it's dredged, we put it on this rack and then we have the airflow and nothing gets sticky and wrecked. Call them dump chickens? What else do we call them? My sister-in-law has a really funny name for geese too. They're so dang rude. Whoa, Nike, that's what you're having? Greek style fries with gyro meat, feta, olives, tomatoes, and tzatziki? Okay. But like, okay, we were gonna do it in the paper bag. I think it'll just be easy enough to do it in this bowl, honestly. I'll ask Sam, he just came back in. Oh, that was just an idea. He's coming. Do we want, I did reserve a paper bag for dredging, or you want me to just do boop, boop, boop?
That's up to you.
Does it get really messy with this?
No.
I think we'll just do the dredge regular. I'll just pop a glove on. Yeah, right, Bob. That is nuts. Just lining the road. Oh, those danged gooses. Gooses are on the looses. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna keep my eye on the oven as well for the veg to go in. Did I season? I seasoned everything. The buttermilk marinade for the chicken is seasoned. The flour dredge is seasoned. And then after it comes out of the fryer, a very light sprinkle of salt as well. Yeah, good question, Scarlett. That is an important one. Okay, so we got drumsticks and thighs. Shake off some excess. Oh, I should have put another glove on, because how the heck do I think I'm going to fish it out with my other hand? Oh, one hand glove in. Good thing these are way too big for my hands. I got this, possibly. The chicken's just gonna magically make its way out of the bowl. Okay. We avoided a disaster just now. So, boom, this will be my dry hand as much as possible. Give it a little press all over. And then a shake.
Should be nice and shaggy.
Shake off the excess. Yeah, that's looking nice and shaggy. Okay, you can't see the first one I just did, so let's go again. Hello, snookers. Okay, this is a big thigh. That's gonna be like at least a 12-minute cook. Holy. Can we flip it? And shake. Yeah, that's looking good. Really nice and shaggy. It's exactly what we want. Oh, are you in here, Sam? Can you lid the potatoes? Please. They're up. Oh, you're Canadian. Welcome. What part of Canada do you reside if you want? I didn't put butter. Thanks. Yeah, this is one of our favorite things to make for both ourselves and our friends. We spread the deliciousness here. New Brunswick. Nice one. I've never made it out that way yet, but hope to one day. It's okay. Sam was just throwing his hip around. Let's do a drumstick to finish off that top layer. Even the gloves are seasoned now. Thank you, Bonk. Oh, is that where Kirk Shannon is from? I will admit, Nike, I did not know that he was Canadian. My bad. Annie, grocery store finally got creamy natural peanut butter in stock again. Had to go with crunchy. Okay, this is a big one. Here comes some more opinions in the world. Crunchy versus smooth peanut butter. Where do we end up? Where do we go from here? Myself, I like the crunch. I like the crunch. All of it. Yeah, like, let's be honest. If there came a point where there was only smooth peanut butter available, obviously I would eat that because I just love peanut butter. But when there is a choice, I choose the crunch. Natural smooth. Yeah, so I will also say, like, that would be my preference too as far as smooth goes. I don't like the overly processed ones where, like, all you taste is salt and sugar. Not my jam. Had to do the poll. Good one. I can't answer right now, but yeah, chat, get your answers in on the poll. Really fun way to be part of the community. One of our interactive parts of the stream. I don't actually know what's gonna win. Kind of tied even just by people answering in chat. This is looking very nice. Very, very nice. Thanks, Annie. Yeah, you'll add one to crunchy for me. Crunch only, Blood Oak. Needs the texture. Yeah, I am definitely a textural human as well. I think we actually made the perfect amount of dredge too. There is not gonna be much left over. Pro. Only one no preference? Go Nike, go. Okay, turn this. I have a sneeze. Maybe from the Tony Satcheries. It's gone. It's okay. Thank you. Oh. That'll get ya. Samo, we have a poll right now. Crunchy versus smooth peanut butter.
Crunchy all the way. I don't understand you smooth people.
It's tied? Do we have to redo it? Rigged. Oh yeah, I would be the tiebreaker if I answered, but I got chimkin hands.
Oh shit!
What?
And he gifted $40.
Yeah, he did. You were sleeping, I think.
Oh.
You were sleeping on the job.
Wow.
It's just a good thing. You know I'm joking. Yeah. And then Astra always knows. It's like, okay,
Keep on going.
you're gonna get Uncle.
Fryer's ready.
Oh, okay. Fryer's ready, chat. So the waifu's gotta hurry up now. Now it's on me. He's like, I thought y'all were ready. Maybe put the veggies in? Like, we can't really fry chicken. Well, we can, but veggies should be roasting. Oh no! Cooking Girl didn't even get to vote. No! Are you snapping your fingers at me?
No, Annie. I was just doing it for him.
Are you snapping your fingers? You're sleeping out here. You're sleeping on the camping chair tonight.
You sleep in the car? Okay.
Yeah. Go sleep in the car.
Is this extra streusel then?
Yeah. Scarlett, you know what she thinks would be good? Kimchi like a sauerkraut and put it on a hot dog? Yes. Kind of. Have we had that before? A Japa dog? Something similar-ish. Okay, we're almost there. Thanks, Clem. Do you even want your fingers still? Yeah, I'll chop those right off, Karses. Okay, this one is looking a bit wet, so I'm just gonna do one more toss to coat. I just saw some buttermilk sneaking through. But otherwise, like, see how this is not getting hydrated from the buttermilk at all? That's exactly what we want to see. Just take this one glove off, and then the rest of this is just like waste. I'll just put this in the compost. And then those are all good to go. So yeah, the bigger pieces for sure closer to like 12, 15 minute, I would say. Smaller ones, 10 to 12. Because we always go, like when we used to do chicken wings in the restaurants, it was a 9-minute deep fry on chicken wings. So drums and thighs are quite a bit larger than that. Whoa, I dredged my own self. Oops. Okay, that. Get rid of this. Costco Polish dogs. Yeah, that's what I choose, Bonk. Samo always goes for the dog. I go for the Polish garlic sausage. Must be in my blood or something. Okay, smell the veggies cooking. That's awesome. So, here we go, chat. How long it would take to fry me? That would be more of a confit, if you will. Think I'm a quick fry mish? Think again. Okay, I'm just gonna put this to the side. Literally to this side, not behind, to this side. And so just waiting on the taters, and we're watching the veggies in here.
Okay, camera outside and I'll start frying.
Oh yeah, because the bigger pieces are gonna take a while, right?
Yeah, let's go on the water.
Samo says put the camera out, and we're gonna start.
Can you grab me a pair of gloves, please?
Yes. So he uses gloves to also drop it in the oil. And then I'll bring out a tray for you to put the chicken on. Okay. Don't like my breath after that? Too bad. I'm way too happy. Oh, I will just have to go fix this gimbal really quick. Be right back. Just so that we can center the grill in the scene. I always forget to offset. I'm just fixing the scene for the second picture. Probably like that is perfect. Ah, almost perfect. Well, at least you can see the chicken and stuff. Nice. Yeah, eat it with chopsticks. So good, Scarlett. And yeah, I am getting ready for food. Peek at these taters here. Go grab the sour cream and the other garnishes. And then just gonna set a quick timer for the veggies. Go check them in 7 minutes. Hey Siri, 7-minute timer.
7 minutes, starting now.
Right, Eric? We love this part. Like, if I just stopped talking now and took my scene away, just watch the chicken, vibe to the tunes. Perfect. Boom. The citrus butter that we made, I'm just gonna put it on the top of the oven to basically remelt it. Oh, gonna go clean the potato masher. Isn't that looking good? And he dropped a blueberry and caught it with his knees. And you didn't squinch it? Our potato masher is all bananaed up. It's like the door is closed, but there's no one in here. Hello. Good thing I remembered. Why do these mashed potatoes kind of have a banana flavor? It's supposed to be like that. Duh. Okay, and then I gotta get a couple containers together. our peeps that are picking up. Go, go, go. It's go time. Okay, got it all. It's smelling good over here. Snookers, we are just using a canola oil. Just a canola frying oil we get from Costco. This is good. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, everywhere. Mouth was only burning a little. It was missing something, the noodles, Scarlett. What the heck? That ain't right. What are they missing? Sour cream, parsley, green onion. This is what we're grabbing. Boom, boom. Salt and pepper next to us for the potatoes. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the follow as well, Snookers. Happy you found us today. And yeah, keep asking questions. This is an educational cooking show. And excuse me, we all try and learn together. The noodles need chicken or something. You should tell them that next time. Be like, this would be really good if you put chicken. Taters are done. We're good. I'm gonna check one more really large piece that I have in the pot. They're all falling apart. Yeah. Off. I'm just gonna go strain these in the sink. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, it's just instant noodles. I thought you like picked it up somewhere or something. Write a letter to the company. Oh, that is looking crazy. Okay, my sneeze is back. Wild. I saved your eardrums. Yes. Yes. Mashing taters. Mash the taters. Shake all that water out. Back into the pot. And now, just use the residual heat here. You're gonna not see my face anymore, but you'll see the cutting board. Now we're cooking. Boom. We start with butter. We cubed all of the butter up earlier, so it would melt in really nicely. This is unsalted butter. And we start with this because it stops the starches from developing any further when we mix up the potatoes after cooking. Makes a starch barrier. So always start with your fat before anything else. And yeah, when you think there's enough, there's nowhere near enough. Okay, I'll probably stop there. There's a little bit more than I can add. Whoa, that is looking good. Now we just guide this in. Oh, my veggie timer is coming off.
Is there another rack?
Just right here. Thank you. Just rotationing. Shake this corn up. Turn the cauliflower. For sure, another 7, I would say. 7 moments. Okay, back to this. Yeah, butter. Now we're working the butter into the taters. Yeah, Nike, that is a good tip for sure. It's like same with all meats, right? If you fry the chicken properly, you should be able to let it sit after frying, and instead of the juices just like running out into the breading, it'll redistribute throughout the piece of chicken, especially if it has a bone in, right? Chicken is always better fried if it has the bone and skin on. Okay, this is looking great. I definitely added enough butter. I don't think we need any more. There is nothing gluey about this. So now from here, we add our sour cream. Got a spoon for that. Whoa, almost made a mess. The biggest dome. And then probably stop here just to see as well. Nice crack of pepper and season of salt. Fat-free mashed potatoes, you know, Mike. How else would we make them? Yeah, Scarlett. I wish you could too. Oh, I didn't even like whip the potatoes, Bob. Just using this masher here. It's a Jamie Oliver masher. So I'll go with that for the salt for now. You can always add more, but you can't take it out. And we did season the water to boil, so they're definitely not bland. These are gonna be perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You leave the skins on, yeah. Today, oh, we don't have enough portions for today, Scarlett. Yeah, we'd have to know like 2 days ago when we went shopping, since we had a couple late orders. So yeah, our extra portions are all spoken for this week. Fried chicken dinner is a hot commodity. Oh, there was a sneaky lumper there. Okay, I think we're good. Let's try this. Let's have a taste. If we nail this on the first try, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, this one is good. Like I said, it's a Jamie Oliver brand, and I also really love it because it has this silicone edge on this side to scrape the pot. So handy. Nom. Mmm. Chat, this might be the first time ever that I actually made perfect potatoes in the first try. I really need Sam to come and try it, but I'm so proud of myself right now. First thing I taste is butter. As you should. Dearly, you gotta try my potatoes. Okay, I'll have to go in the oven. The oil just got a bit too hot. Okay, I'll give you a spoon. See? I was like, first time ever? That was my first taste as well. And I was like, I think I did it.
That's amazing.
When you get this Samo fist bump making mashed potatoes, that's when you know. Just gonna scrape off the masher. And then those first pieces of chicken. So this is what happens when your oil is too hot. Is it'll brown quickly on the outside, but then it won't be fully cooked through on the inside. So if that's the case, you can finish it in the oven. This is okay. Just you can't go too high of a heat, right? Because then you'll brown the outside even more. So a bit lower and slower. And yeah, I didn't manage to do anything like that, Annie, over the summer. We mostly spent like all of our energy building the outdoor covered space for the grills, right? And yeah, I didn't preserve anything. The summer was pretty crazy for us, just with the move and everything. And did I see Bonk couldn't handle me cooking, so he had to go make food for himself? The best. This is what we're here for. Spread the deliciousness. But I did get news, Annie. I don't know if you remember Lazy Lousy. He used to stream, but he's a local of the area. And he has a really big garden that he planted, I guess. So he's offered for me to basically take all this extra veg from him this summer. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, so Mr. Redbeard now. Okay, these just pop in on the top of the oven to stay warm. Same with the gravy. So we're done with the burner set here. I'll just have a peek at the veggies and see how those are cooking along. It's Mr. Redbeard with all underscores in between, I believe. Dang. Dang, faceplant. Yeah. I'm really happy with that masher. That's unfortunate that it's unavailable. I did get it a couple years ago now, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Steaming up some pork shumai. Lovely. This, we got this. Okay, gonna do a switch out. The veg and the chicken. Gotta make sure the veggies are good. That's smelling yummy too, hey?
Yeah, Brandon just like smells so what place? Smells like chicken restaurant.
Do you serious cooking later tonight, Bonk? What's the serious version? So, corn. Corning snacks. Doesn't take long to cook the corn. So honestly, like, this is done. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. This is our garlicky corn. Garlicky roasted corn kernels. And then do we do this? Just heat up our citrus butter. Might as well toss it over that. 10 seconds.
You want to pass me a stainless steel bowl or just a metal plate maybe? Yeah, bring the other chicken in.
Is it 6 more pieces?
Yeah.
I'll probably just do this. Excuse me, girl. Good girl. Yeah. Buttery, garlicky corn niblets. And now we're gonna dress it with a bit of this citrus butter that we made. Lime zest, lemon zest, and a bit of lemon juice, literally just with melted butter. The rest will go for the cauliflower, so don't go nuts. Probably just Terra foil. That really transformed the smell just now. Almost went like more sweet. Wow. Trying. That is so dang good. The butter, lime, and garlic, so good. Wow, that was simple, delicious. Next. Our cauliflower. That one's looking good. Grab one more fork. Steaming up the camera. Those are all done. When the fork just slides through, and I'm okay with a touch of bite on there. So now this might be, you know, we'll pour this over and then just toss it, I think. Will be the best. And then from here, before I even do this, I'm gonna turn down the oven to like 275F. And we're gonna pop these in to finish. Lovely color though, so far. Couple more moments though. Okay, we're here. Yeah, white, yellow, brown meal. And yeah, good quality salt with cauliflower, right? And like sometimes the coarser the better. Either coarse or flaky, I find, but like fine salt is so hard to cook with. Fine salt is a no-no for me. That oven is magical. Just roasting so nicely. You can pop those right in if you want. I literally just put the other ones in, so what do you think at this temp? Like 6 minutes?
Yeah, about that.
Okay. So then chat while we wait. We're gonna get the desserts together. I'm also going to try one of these little nubbins as well before I'm like, yep, that's perfect. Because what if it's under seasoned? Did the chicken cordon bleu in there? Yes. Pork cordon bleu, actually. Both veggies are dialed. Now we're cooking, chat. Yeah, creature of habit. Totally, Annie. Right? It's like, whoa.
Good job. That's
So,
tasty.
the cauliflower.
If you want, package that up and then just put it on top of the oven. It'll stay warm.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do all the potato and veg right now. Good one.
We're supposed to be there at what time to see him?
We should be leaving in 10 minutes.
Okay.
I said the latest we'd be there is 5:30. So
Okay.
latest we leave is 5:15.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's a perfect package. Yeah, today's KFC day. It's a Cape fried chimkin. That, I need one more of those. Excuse me, Pooh. Yeah, go see Uncle. Is this gonna be deep enough? This other one. Let's see. Just. Boom. So need 2 more of these. Heck, I don't even know if that'll fit the chicken pieces. Pretty large pieces. The Schumacher 2 biters. I am so ready for food. Sounds awesome, Bonk. Okay, let's do it this way. Togos. Okay, so mashers first. With the green onion garnish sprinkle, right? So now we open these up. Just pop them on the side for ourselves to pick from. Oh, green onions always smell so strong when you like pack them up with the lid on them. It's just like boom, onion in your face. Holy. And it's not a small amount that we give. Like, this is $20 for the main course, and then $5 for 2 of the muffins. I don't think you can really beat that these days for like home cooked. I'm filling these up for the boys. Fill it. Eat your potato. Okay, done with that. I'm just gonna keep going with the veg next. Let's do corn on the bottom and we'll just put the cauliflower on top. Your dumplings always fall apart in the water, Annie. You might have the water too high of heat. And yeah, that was one of my favorite things in Vancouver, going to Dynasty Dumpling House and watching all of the cute old ladies hand make the dumplings to order. Wild. You'd happily pay that, Clem? Thanks. I think it's pretty reasonable what we cost stuff out to. Like, we're not making millions off of it. That's not why we do it. We just want to feed people better food. Like five cauliflowers, maybe 6, depending on the size. One more there. Yeah. And now our garnishes. I'll start with parsley. It's not as strong of a flavor. Parsley over the one side. Green onion over the other on the potatoes.
Chrissy Dubs is here.
It's Chris Christopherson.
He's not Christopherson.
Perfect. Thanks.
Okay. There you go, look.
You can come
He's
in.
on camera.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hi. Your desserts. Thank you very much.
I'll just need a couple 2 cups for gravy, please, Sam.
What's that? That's yummies, eh? That's good yummies.
This. The flowers are gone. Thank you. Our gravies. Thank you. And then probably chicken is good. What did you temp it at?
135.
Okay. So close then.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Where do I take this? Like 15-minute drive away.
Oh yeah. That's money. Okay, let's plate these guys up. I'll plate your brother up. Then we'll go and come back and eat.
I think so.
Okay.
This dog. Just pour the gravy in my mouth, Kate.
So leave her mouth open perfectly so you can just slap meat on her tongue. Yeah.
Just like
that. And then all you just slap.
This is Chrissy Dubs back here. We work with him, and he supports us. He traded a Starbucks card for dinner this weekend, so there's that.
Other greens are going where?
Those are on the veggies. I'll do a little cup of sauce on this side for Bran.
Got anything?
Yeah, what you got?
Corn is where?
Underneath. She really loves you. She's like never usually that excited in here. Duh.
I was playing with her outside.
Oh, she was doing laps?
She's outrunning me. She's fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah. Gabies. Do we do this with the mashed potatoes? Do you make a well? Do you ever make a well in the potatoes? Yeah.
Yeah. I always do.
So good. Yeah, everyone's having the same thoughts as the dog. I just put this on this side for Bran. Holy
Hey.
Astra. Never again.
Let's go home.
Hot things are hot. That doggo's having a rough week. Team Astra. Yeah, we've been like having to rework a little bit of like manners and learning with her lately. It's okay though. Like if you ever have a dog, you know it's kind of a forever thing, right? So 3 pieces of chicken for our people as well that are getting it today. Probably better on that side. And then nice thigh. So 2 drums, 1 thigh. Can't really go wrong with that. Thank you, DFVBH. Thank you, thank you. So happy you found us today. And then this is all that's left for us because of the extra orders. There's that. But yeah, this is how it turned out. So you saw how we dredged it all, stuff like that. Just gonna pack this up really quick. A lot of people call you Tori. Yeah, drink the Gaby, right? Out of the container.
Okay, I'll grab the hot bag.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Cover that up, and I think we're good. We're good, guys. That's the meal. Look at how that packs up. 3 of these. Veggies, potatoes in one, chicken in the other. We gotta go quick so it doesn't get soggy, right? And actually, you can also do this. If you have like fried stuff, just pop the corner a bit to let this steam out and your things won't go soggy. Think about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, right now.
That's what he's taking?
No, that's what. I'm giving this to Chris.
Yep.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Chris, here's your stuff. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah,
Which way are we doing this? This way?
Yep.
You got it?
Yep.
Just the biggest bag for the smallest amount. Yeah, are you on
Coming with
skip?
me, or-
I was going to,
Okay.
but then that means we can't taste anything
Are we
together.
just gonna start the stream up on your phone and carry on?
But I don't know.
Quick drive over and then just come back and we can taste with the phone.
Do we want to do that, guys? We want to stream taking the food over and then taste it with just on the phone scene after? Or are we good?
You give them more of the drumsticks or thighs?
I did 2 drum, 1 thigh for each of them.
I would give him thighs.
Okay. Keep going.
There you go. Good. It's fine. Have a great night, man.
Bye. You're welcome. Stuff it in. Fill it up. You think there's enough chicken? No. Give them more.
So is that the plan?
What?
Carry on with the phone or?
We did the muffins. Oh, you're just looking at them though. Yeah, I guess.
Or you
We're...
want to crack open a chicken real quick while I start the car?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, we're gonna have a quick taste of just the chicken together, guys, while the car is warming up, because we have to. I know.
It's fine. Take me.
I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna go for this
Bye,
one.
everyone. Thank you very much for attending and staying tuned in and hanging out and doing all the things. And we'll see you tomorrow.
See y'all tomorrow.
We gotta make a special delivery.
Whoa. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the bite, I think. I don't even know where to start. Where's the bone in here? Okay, this is the bone. So if I bite from this side, we're good. They're really hot. But look at the juices. Mmm. This one for sure, just where I bit, you can tell the breading almost got too dark because you can taste that bit of bitterness. But the rest of them are not like this. Oh, this one is. That's why Sam kept it. Okay. But it's really juicy. Super crunch, right? At least. Burnt. Fine. Dang it. This side is literally just crispy skin. If you like peel this off, whoa. Like that's how you burn your face off, right? So I'll just let that cool for a couple moments. I'm gonna make a really cute small little plate for myself right now. With the potatoes and the veg and just a bit of gravy. Yeah? You want some more gravies? Oh no, of course. Yeah. We lost the gravy, chat. There you go. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, we'll see you back in a little bit. Okay. Potatoes. Gravy. The darker bits make you happy. They do have a nice flavor, right? Still tasty. But I just always like to let you guys know when like things aren't perfect. You have to be honest and know what to improve always. A little boop. And boop. Even that just looks all good in the dish. Chris, I don't even want to hear it. Why do you think you look bad on camera? The heck is that all about? Okay, cheers, guys. Mm-hmm. That is really good together. So creamy, the potatoes. Garlicky, citrusy corn. And cauliflower is really good. Mmm. Mm-hmm. He looked cold, yep. Okay, guys. Those bites, I do always like to try before we send out food too, right? Very nice. Okay, we're gonna quickly raid. Thanks everyone hanging out for 5 hours today. We did it. Do we want turtles and chill? Or Studio Ghibli cookbook day in the patisserie? Nope, we're doing scratch dumpling raid. Scratch dumpling. Ha 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 ha. All right, we got it set up. Chat, hope to see y'all tomorrow. Brunch cookery going down on our Sunday. And then after stream, stew. Drive one last time. That'll be it after that. Brunch tomorrow, Belgian Liège waffles. So with the fancy sugar in there, it's a yeast dough with our own bacon. Crispy bacon. We got strawberries, Nutella, vanilla whipped cream going on there. It's gonna be lovely. I can't even think of all that looking at this. Okay, let's go see Scratch Dumpling stream. First time going in. Let's spread the deliciousness, show up with lots of love, and hope to see y'all tomorrow. 11 a.m. Pacific is the start time. Otherwise, you know where to find us. Anywhere, really. Give us a message and we'll get back to you. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. Take care, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.